Alright, here we are. Let's get this shindig started.
Paris-based tactical.
Boom, I think we're all good to go.
Alright, my friends.
That sounds good.
For our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The
Okay,
awards main event
real quick,
is about to begin.
concept of the stream.
Tons of
We have Astro Bot,
big new game
we have the Game Awards.
amazing performances.
Astro Bot is nominated for Game of the Year at the Game Awards.
21 Pilots,
The goal
Snoop Dogg,
is to beat Astro Bot before it wins Game of the Year at the end of the night. Basically 3 hours. We have 3 hours to beat the game. I have done no research. I have not watched. I know the Speed 1 world record is like a little over 2 hours. So it's close. So we're going to be cutting this close. But I do think it is possible.
Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of
And you know what?
awards, Jeff
Okay,
Keighley.
rules. And yes, if we are successful, I will submit this to speedrun.com. Here we are. And let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. I have a lot of music in this game comes out of the mic. I have no idea how much this is going to pick up. I'm going to skip over cutscenes. I know he just came out. It says show starts soon. We're starting now. Game of the Year %. Let's fucking go. I have done no research. I don't know what I'm doing. Other than the fact that I have 100%ed this game in the past. Oh, shit.
The people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this.
Hopefully you can hear this.
Because games are part of your identity.
I can hear it, kind of.
And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Blotro, was made by a single guy.
That's correct.
Local Thunk, who's here in the audience.
I mean, honestly, I'm rooting for Astro Bot.
Canada. Isn't that amazing?
But if Blotro wins, fuck yeah.
For our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a
Who do I think is going to win? Astro Bot first. Shadow of the Archery second. Final Fantasy third. Metaphor fourth. Blotro fifth. And Black Myth Wukong last.
Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Okay. Big opening moment. Again, hopefully, I did a bunch of tests. Hopefully you can hear everything.
Competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane. The amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
She's great. Everything I've seen her in this year.
And finally,
What, her
he announced his
Fallouts?
debut at the first
Is it called
Game
Sweet
Awards,
Tooth?
And in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back. Buddy.
Yeah. So I know, okay, so just, I did no research, but I know to beat the game we need 200 bots.
Outstanding year in gaming. Well,
Hey, Waldorf?
What is it, Stedler?
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
God, this is gonna be a long night.
10 years. Hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear
I'm just gonna try to run through the levels, you know,
Please wrap it up.
minimal deaths.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you
Come
don't
on.
mind,
Ah,
we
shit.
have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Minimal deaths and I've already died once.
A lot of people. Why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, he got him.
All right, well,
I don't think we need to collect any of those.
Already rolling.
Off a cliff.
I just know we need those.
Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
I was kind of hoping that we were going to get Troy Baker and Harrison Ford. I know, not really a rumor exactly, but like I could see potential for that.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now,
But hey, it's Todd. Everybody loves Todd. I mean, he's a liar, but we love Todd.
Honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Well, I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
The other one.
He's pretty good. Pretty good.
Absolutely.
I wonder what he's.
Come on. Oh shit, are they actually bringing out Harrison Ford? I was only kinda. I don't think we need any of these. Yeah, holy shit, they're actually... I mean, you know it's contractual obligation for the new Marvel movie. But you know what? Fuck that. Fuck it. Sure, why not? That's fun. That's a fun idea. Kinda glad they opened the night with it. By the way, I'm not watching at all. Like, I'm not paying attention at all. We're astrobotting here. I feel like we got started later than I wanted to. I only got off work, like, about 30 minutes ago. So I rushed, I ate a slice of pizza, and then we got started. So I kind of am like, I feel like I'm a little all over the place right now. I've got a mug root beer. I think it's mug. Better be mug.
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. And now,
What was that bit?
we're here to present the award
For best performance.
Here are the nominees.
You know, Harrison Ford doesn't give a shit. He's only doing this because of contractual obligation.
It's still going strong.
I think Aerith's gonna win it.
Start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help. This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah, I think Aerith's got this. Whoever voices her.
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
I have no idea which one that is. I really don't want to replay any levels, but it's probably inevitable that we will. Just because I've only ever played this game once. Okay, Senyu, you know, she won it last time, so that doesn't surprise me.
I don't know where to start. I want to...
I mean, she is really good. Again, she won it last time.
Oh, incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory. So amazing.
I heard Senua Saga 2 wasn't that good. Oh, it's just one of those.
They've done such a great job. Our collaborators and...
I mean, it was okay. It was beautiful from what I remember hearing.
And also, congratulations to the game.
We will not be doing bonus levels. I know there's a bonus level somewheres around here. It's like in the wall or something right there. Come on.
Congratulations, Melina, our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first time.
I think that was the first Game Awards I remember watching.
Are you guys ready to get a glimpse
Was
of what's
2017.
next? Yes. It is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
See, I know we're getting Josef Fares' new game. I just don't know if it's going to be early on or what. I know there's something up here. I worry now that I'm actually starting this, I worry that I'm going to keep getting those puzzle pieces when I want the bots. I'm trying to avoid, again, we're not doing any secret levels. We don't have the time. Oh, and I didn't mention it at the top, but as you can see down below, oh, CD Projekt Red, what? If Astro Bot does win Game of the Year, we will do the Great Master Challenge, which is like the super hard level. Alright, we got a boxing arena here. See, it's just like we're playing ARMS. Yeah, this is Witcher. Holy shit. I don't think we actually need money for anything. I mean, this is cool. I think it was Project Hail Mary, right? See, I don't know if we need any of those. This bot took me forever to find the first time I played through it. I don't know why, but I just could not find this one.
Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
Okay, I know the secret level's up there. Up there. You have to throw this pig into it to unlock it. Come on. I just cannot get it. Okay, there's a guy over there. Come on. Gosh dang it, why can I not do this? I'm missing it. Again, it's only because we need so many of those guys. And fuck, where did I miss so many? Oh shit. Come on. This is probably a really cool trailer, but I'm just not watching. Yeah, we missed 2 guys.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
The Witcher 4. Okay, that's neat. Oh, I just hit the mic.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4.
Yeah, honestly, that's a great thing to open the show with.
Obviously, Ciri will play the protagonist in that title.
That's a good idea. Hey, look, it's our first boss.
Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Okay. Standalone. So I will be 1000% honest. My view of the screen is the same view you guys have. It's that little box. I did not make my screen bigger or anything. Is this... There's no way he'd follow up Witcher with, like, something else from Software. Is this the... Oh shit. Okay, that's actually, we don't need that. Okay, there is a guy up there. Okay, that was actually pretty easy. I have no idea what this is. I'm seeing Paper Glider. Is this from Software again? Why can't I not remember how to fight this guy? Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, a new Elden Ring thing. Holy shit. Yeah, I was gonna say that kind of looked like From Software, but you know, I don't want to make any assumptions.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action adventure game from Bandai
New?
Entertainment and From Software.
Wow.
The only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year.
I mean, they're gonna win it a third time almost.
When I say we are just getting started, some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come. As well as performances by Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and
Yes, yes, take as long as you need. I need the time.
new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Oh, what? Is it down here? Oh, it's just I kind of want to play the new Indiana Jones. Now that it's gotten good reviews, I'm kind of like, yeah, I guess I'd play that. Boom, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. The one thing I did not do before we started, I did not go to the bathroom. So I'm going to be holding it for the next 3 hours. We got 22. My goal is to do as few bonus levels as possible. You know, the speedrun levels, stuff like that. We will probably end up doing some of them because they're kind of inevitable. But my goal is to do as few of them as we can. Alright. Sounded like a Piplup for a second. It sounded like I heard Piplup. Piplup! I think there's only a single bot in this level, so there's nothing we gotta worry about. We can just go straight to the guy. I do hope we see Hades 2 tonight. Or, like, I would love a release date. I'm looking at whatever's playing right now. Yeah, I would love a release date for Hades 2. Of course I fell. Path of Exile. Come on.
Welcome back to the Main Show. You can go to For a limited time only, Prime members in the U.S. Amazon.com/games get up to 50% off select nominees. Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I'm coming for you. Alright, here we go. Here's the actual boss.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar.
I don't remember. I'll be honest, I don't remember any of the bosses. I feel like we'll just kind of figure it out.
But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide. in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best Astro fan. Here are your nominees.
So I should say Astro Bot has already walked away with one award tonight. They already won Best Nintendo Game, which, I mean, that makes sense. But I hope they do take home another. I hope they take... maybe not everything they're nominated for. Maybe everything they're nominated for. That'd be cool.
The Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Oh wow, Black Myth Wukong actually walked away with something? I don't know, man. Black Myth Wukong's one of those things where I don't expect it to win anything, but it might just, because it's China, you know? It's China's first big contender. You know, that may give it a lot of street cred. And I'm not saying people are bought out by China. At least not outlets outside of China. Alright, there's boss. That does not count as the end of the region. Just because we beat boss 1, we have to do the next level. And then that counts. Yeah, we gotta do the Ape Escape level.
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive this award. Heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage.
I was like, shit, what's that? I'm broke.
Mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
So we got to do this the Ape Escape level, which is a cool level. I like it anyways. I don't think I need it, but just in case I do. See, it's nice because the second we get 200 bots, we can kind of stop worrying about collecting. But the question is, are we going to be able to get 200?
Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing around instead of standing here representing our team.
Okay, I more or less remember how to do this.
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all.
I've played through this level multiple times because of stupid there's a mission where you have to get a gold butterfly, and the gold butterfly mission sucks.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight,
I was gonna say, how do I?
A very special gift for our 10th anniversary. I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Epic Games? Who? I was reading. Epic Games has a collaboration with somebody. Who was it? I don't think this is Fort Fight. Oh, I'm missing the one back here. Okay, I just forgot about this one. This isn't... I don't know what this is. Alright. Here's our chip thingy. The mothership memory. Because Spectre has it. How do we beat Spectre? I don't remember. It's been a while. Maybe just hordes of enemies? I actually hate these bunny guys.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible
Ueda,
creations.
okay.
You can just feel the emotional depth of that game and that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, a installment in one of our industry's longest-running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bell,
Ooh.
the world premiere of the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer
Ooh.
Christopher Tin, who joins us.
Okay, I'm interested in this.
I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
Alright, let's listen to this. Not stopping the speed run. Oops. I don't know, I still I love Civ 5's theme. Was it Civ 5? I think it was 5. I love how even when I mute the game, you can still just hear it all through the controller. Alright, it's time to have some sex. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Yeah, it was inevitable. Alright, there we go. We got our memory back. That's cool. That's right around the corner, man.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature...
Okay, 33. That's what? 15-ish% of the way done.
Of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
An Xbox studio. Are we gonna get new Starfield stuff? Starfield on PlayStation? Oh, KOTOR.
Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. Fallout 3, Part 2.
Is this, yeah, I was gonna say, is this Obsidian? Is this, The Outer Wilds 2?
Completely original, Part 2. And like all the sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action.
It's important we do some of these, just because, you know, there's a lot of bots in them. Okay, that's good. Ceiling, look at that. Ah, what does it matter? Do these count as bots? I was gonna say probably not.
Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots.
Alright.
Task and vision and first the castle.
Whatever. There might be someone down there. Yeah, well, I remember that game was announced years ago now.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios.
And we haven't heard anything about it, like, since then.
Joseph Perez.
Hey, is he gonna... Oh, shit. I forgot to split. We were supposed to split after we beat the, after we beat the Ape Escape level. I guess I'm fine with splitting after we get the satellite, as long as I remember.
It's gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go!
Oh, you bitchly. Ooh. The makers of It Takes Two. Yeah, I'm still amazed that won Game of the Year that year. Oh, that's actually a very fun idea. I mean, I really do think that It Takes Two was more interesting than their Way Out. I just felt like it was more... I feel like the word fun is condescending, but... Yeah, this is a fun idea. Yeah, listening to this... do we have to...
We have Hazelight's love variation. You'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level,
Okay, what?
might find a dragon eggs that hatch.
Stop licking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons.
Oh god, I actually do not like the monkey.
They grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, they fly around, kick ass.
I don't know, my big problem with It Takes Two was how long it was.
In another level, you play these ball boys that can magnetize and shift different force. And then the droids become your exes.
think there's...
Here's another one. You play as pigs. They later become...
Oh shit.
Let's not talk about that level.
What? I just looked over to see the sausages. Come on. To be fair, I'll give Hazelight that any day of the week. They make, like, the fact that they give you, if you just buy one copy, you get two, is actually really nice of them. Like, especially when EA was their original publisher, right?
And the good, look, right. The good part of this game is coming out March 6th. You will be playing it.
Holy shit, that's right around the corner.
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, but my daughter, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are.
Oh.
Hello. Hey, Papa.
Okay, I don't need that.
Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too.
I swear there's something else down here.
Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazel is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, I älskar er. And thank you everybody, love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this mission. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Yeah, I think that looks fun. You know, Hazelight knows what they're doing more or less.
It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two to just one for gameplay. It's so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops.
I was gonna say, is he giving away any Steam Decks this year? Because normally, yeah, he gives away some Steam Decks.
Reach your place with evolution.
Oh, is that a Switch ad? Oh, I wonder if we're going to see a new Marvel Rivals character. That is something that I did not mention, but... Come on, just fucking do it. Ready for a cool boss fight? Come on. And we died.
The world's best gaming processor.
It's still a really cool fight. Gosh dang it, I don't know why. God, what am I doing wrong here?
Alright, we're back here at the Game Awards and we have so much more to share with you. And when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who work their lives, entertaining, sometimes comforting or affecting us. Back 25 years ago, back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development.
Okay, I know the secret exit's over there somewhere, but we don't need the secret exit. We missed, I think, what, 2 bots?
Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered.
Oh! He's actually talking about layoffs.
Get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you and it hurts, right? Like,
I'm actually surprised. I don't know, because Jeff usually doesn't want the Game Awards to be stuff like this.
At a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand. I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody.
It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something.
Actually, do we have to go to the middle first?
I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There's no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say he's helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for his community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Sati.
Yeah, you know what? That's nice. I like that. The Game Awards so much pats itself on the back. But to be like, no, this is a guy in the community, who cares, who's giving back. I can respect that.
Thank you so much.
Oh, it's just one of these.
Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking.
I get that.
Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are
Oh, how did I just
treasures,
miss this guy?
And our community will always be there
What?
to help you. Over the last 3 years,
I know there's the Katamari guy up there.
4,000 jobs. A staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm
proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore.
Oh,
Thank you
you're good.
very
There we go.
much. Thank you. Thank you.
That was sweet. See, it's stuff like that that legitimizes the Game Awards. Not all these like games for impact or shit like that. No, it's stuff like that. So we're here in Astro Bot. This is one of my favorite levels in the entire game. It's a one-off gimmick where you can shrink down to the size of a mouse. It's very simple. Where is the last one? Oh, it's just right here. Yeah, mouse. I was like... Yeah, no, this is one of my favorite... I've played this level multiple times. There's a secret level here, but we're not going to worry about that. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Perfect run of that level. I mean, again, we didn't get any of the thingies, but whatever. We only got 2 of them, I mean. That's a 4th of all the bots we need. That's great. We need a 200. Having 50, that's good. At the pace we're going, that's not great. I mean, a 4th of the bots in 50 minutes. That's less than ideal.
The announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Cow. Okay, there's a bot. Is that the guy from, the biker game? That, you know, he hates the fact that his character made it in here. Oh, shit. See, where's our golf ball? I'll take it. Alright, I think we need this. This is a water cannon.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Oh, hey, it's Randy Bobandy. Yeah, Borderlands. Oh, it's Elephant. It's an elephant.
fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
He can't swear.
As you wish.
Oh wow,
Look, Borderlands 4.
I figured we had missed, I don't know, at least 2. Shit. It's because I did it too early. Ah, crap. I'll be honest, I've never been a big Borderlands fan. The only one I ever actually played was the second one. Come on. Really? Come on, Herbie the Love Bug.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Oh yeah, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Sounds like a game I remember existed. Where did we miss one? Oh, way over there. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I was gonna say, we should not have missed one. Well, outside of that first one, which I don't know where that is.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week.
Who was the... I know people wanted Tifa to join Tekken. I'm assuming that wasn't Tifa.
Here are the nominees for most anticipated game. Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
It's gonna be Grand Theft Auto.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, no shit.
Congratulations, Rockstar. Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game. Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. The Game Award goes to Helldivers 2. Congratulations there. Now the nominees.
How do I break this?
Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite,
Oh, we can just eat them.
and No Man's Sky.
I realized what that was right as I hit it.
Gate 3. Congratulations, Larry. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astro Bot, Black Myth Wukong,
You guys sure not gonna walk away with another one?
Metaphor Refantasio, and Deva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio. We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look.
I'm actually kind of from what I had heard. Metaphor wasn't actually that good looking. I worry that it was up there. Gosh dang it, I was jumping away right as we did it. I'm just looking for it. I know it's around here. Here you go. You're with a bunch of baby bears. Oh yeah, we have a boss. Very like Mario Galaxy, yes. And we gotta literally suck its yoke. God. Gross. Oh, come on. There we go. Look at all the physics artifacts.
Okay, Vess. This is your one shot. Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates and pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Okay, we got frog gloves. We got a Last of Us. That we may see Naughty Dog's new game tonight.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music, an iconic character, featuring Royal in the Circle, David, and 21 pilots, with the Game Awards Orchestra.
I still have not seen Arcane. I don't care how bad League of Legends is. I'm not watching Arcane. I actually will watch it eventually. I just haven't got around to it. Oh, wait. I saw that off the corner of my eye. Oh, hey, look, it's our boy Joel. Okay, I think we're good to keep going. There we go. I know there's a clicker somewheres around here. I remember, because, yeah, this is totally the Last of Us level. I was gonna say, I'm missing something. There we go. Okay, that was a good one. Okay, that should get us to the next level. Oops, I hit the mic. Okay, 60. Yeah, I was gonna say 64 should be enough. I think we're on good track, right? The fact that we're keeping up with these numbers. If only barely, I'll take it. I'm not worried about any of these. Like, I know we might not always win every boss fight, but I'm not actually worried about any of these bosses. Alright. Tentacular boss. Totally just a Kirby boss, but still. Love it. Wako Taco.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Come on. I feel like we've seen a lot of these like black box where it's just like, oh, you know, we're gonna show a clip and it's gonna cut to black and then we're gonna show another clip. I feel like a lot of the trailers have been like that. Oh, do we have to ink it? Honestly, that part makes me think more of a Splatoon boss. Because that's how Splatoon bosses work a lot of the time. Sega! I have no idea what that was. We're an hour in. Oh, that was Virtual Fighter? Okay. I actually have heard of that one.
Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Get this one.
Shit. Okay, I know what's above dry land and what's below. Is this... This is Mafia. I know we're supposed to get a Mafia something. There we go. There's Squiddy Boy. Is this Yakuza? Hey, it's Boy and Dad. What's up, Boy and Dad? Project Century, okay. Alright. You want to know a level I've played a bunch? This one.
That's right.
Because you have to collect like these golden birds.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not one but 2 projects in the works.
Yeah, you see? These like green birds. And they suck.
To present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014, and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
It's Kojima!
Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
Can I be honest? Outside of that first, the games for, or outside of the one guy who's, you know, was talking about the job layoffs and the first award for best performance, I can't remember a single other award they've given out.
First and foremost, congratulations.
Like, I know they've given out other awards, but I cannot. But yeah, I could not tell you a single one. See, Cannon Boy, God of War.
Participating since the very first, and I've witnessed how the role of PGA has grown up every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into a system that brings together industry professionals around the world, focused on deeper connecting with the players. PGA now
Number
serves
2.
as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and
Oh,
other
that's just a
media
thing.
entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and movies. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
まあ、ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、900名から1000人を超えるチームありますけれども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手こぎのボートでも数百人ある、巨大な豪華客船でも数百水船の船団でもやっぱり方向を示す舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにこの舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas, uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award include projects created by teams of
It's, Yggdrasil? No, not Yggdrasil. Jormungandr? Jormungandr sounds right. And hey, it's Thor! There might be something back there.
Best game direction.
I swear, isn't Best Game... Don't they normally give out Best Game Direction, like, last? See... Alright, see... Guy had... Oh, fuck! Astro Bot won an award! You know, that gives... Best Game Direction, that gives it a pretty good shot to win Game of the Year. Yeah, hell yeah, Astro Bot! I can't wait to hear the orchestra do it later. That's gonna be so much fun.
Ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much, Team Asobi back home. All of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is of course, like as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicated this one to you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Alright, we just got one left.
And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Yeah, no, good. So they walked. So right now, Team Asobi is walking away with 2 awards. This bird. That one sucks. Yeah, the only reason you have to do all those guys is there's an achievement. There's an achievement to collect all the birds. I know some people don't like these theme levels, I honestly think they're a lot of fun. Oh, hey, it's Helldivers.
Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted.
But yeah, no, I like this one. I will. Okay, I admittedly have played this one so many times that there's a part of me that kind of is sick of it. But I like the other ones as well. We'll get to those, of course. So this is Nidhogg. Very. I don't think by nature it's a pun. Alright, and there's our ship part.
Our greatest heroes arrive to set them.
A zombie mode? Wait, in Helldivers? What? I don't think that was in the game.
We will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny. Who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow. Who will take back control of freedom.
I don't know. I remember when people were playing this game, they were having a great time.
And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
And then PlayStation kind of fucked them over. I always forget about Warframe exists.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara and music, because it's been a lot of music. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe. And
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
our team, our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be on stage 12 years later to present.
I don't know. Warframe is one of those games kind of like Destiny, where I don't really think about it, but like I know it's got a big fan base.
But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, this is your first time hearing it. We don't know anymore either, but we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we
I'm
imagined that our alpha
gonna split it right there. We got the ship part back. I just forgot last time. 73. Okay, that's.
Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Yes, we can do the gotcha lab.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake
I mean, we've still got an hour and a half. That's not as much time as I would like, obviously. Come on. Oh, trying.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get into our team and put a stop to this.
If you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
You've seen enough, Albrecht! Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago! Albrecht, I have seen enough! I told you this was a setup!
As long as we can get these guys, because that's free 4 bots is always nice to have. No, bud, were you turtled?
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Knicks Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Powworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Okay, this wasn't registering for some reason. Okay, this is probably it. I'm kind of surprised I personally didn't play Palworld. It very much seems like, you know, even as like a joke, I would have done it. Oh, I don't. Oh, Mr. Mosquito. Okay, how do we get up there? Which one did I miss? Oh, it's this one. I was gonna say, which one did I miss? It's these things, these seashells. Because seashells by the seashore. But the value of those shells will fall, due to the laws of supply and demand. No one wants to buy shells when there's loads on the sand. Oh, that's like next week. Okay. Again, I think I did a lot of audio testing. I hope it's all fine. Okay, here's World 3. This is Snake World. Okay, you're fine. You're gonna make us watch this scene, I know. Oh, Casino World! Hey, look, it's an Xbox. I am watching this on an Xbox, I guess. Okay, whatever, I'll try it again here in a second. Oh, come on. I remembered where that one was.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US, you can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards and get $50 in-store credit when you buy.
I don't care what you do, I refuse to support Facebook. Oh, Shovel Knight! Really? Shovel Knight won the first ever Best Independent Game?
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever.
Are we gonna see more of their new one?
Now,
I know they're giving the award.
As And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers.
He's not wrong.
They're just getting started, yet they've already created something
I know Balattro's gonna win, but I'm also kind of rooting for Animal Well.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Okay, I saw there's a bot in this one. Yeah, I keep getting just a little bit short. Yeah, of course Balatro won it. And you know what? They deserve it. It's a good game. Oh, did that not pick it up? Yeah, Balattro's a good game that deserves an award. I would also love to see Animal Well take an award as well. Because it's also a very good game that deserves an award.
We are honored those accepted on the team has. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equivalent attention. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that belong to this year that might have fallen on the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games. And I think you'll find this team of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Locoton, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, you have to take this home. So, Locoton, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at Playtech is just so proud of you with what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get this award. Thank you.
Here's another one I remember.
Alright, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very
It's
special
back
game
there.
announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Because I know Joker's also in this level somewheres. Come on. It's such a fun the slow-mo makes for such interesting platforming. Like, yeah, being able to do that is so much fun. What? Oh, this is, that thing. That's a reference I totally get. Where did I miss one? Back. Really? Not down here? Oh, I see it. 20, God, that's a while away. What? That looked perfectly fine from my view.
I love that franchise now combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Huzzah.
Introduce a brand new trailer
the first Berserker design, game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe. Studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Vehicle and Nightcom to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's style. We're excited to unveil it here at the
Those are the Russo brothers, aren't they?
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Come on. Alright, fine. I'll do what I want. Whoa! Shit. I knew I was too slow. I have no idea what's going. I just hear the sound of violence. I have no idea what's going on here. Fuck it, just fall back down. It's quicker. Maybe. No, it was not. I was about to say, what the heck was that? Okay, there we go. Casino level done. We're about an hour and a half in, and we're not looking. For beating this under 3 hours, we're not looking good. Alright, let's go save Big Brother. Brother. Berserker Kazan.
That was the first Berserker Kazan.
Okay, where are things in this level?
Great hardcore action RPG, and now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed on Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever.
Okay, there's one down here. Nothing in there, but I'll take that. Everybody working for the weekend. How did we not get a hit there? Or hit there? Hey, that's a Last Guardian kid. Is this Genshin Impact? Or one of those fucking games? Zenless Zone Zero, the third one. I don't know, did you see that where it's like you can tell gamers can't be trusted to vote for anything because in the player's choice category it was 3 mobile games and it was 3 mobile gacha games and and then Black Myth Wukong in the third one. Yeah, it was messy to say the least. I swear I missed something up there. Yeah, there it is. Come on. I can feel the little piddle paddles on the controller. I was like, I know it's somewheres around here. And here's Mono! Hey, Mono! I actually got that reference.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
I know there's something in the water somewheres. We just kind of gotta find it. Ah, shit. Okay, the weather's still clear. There's a bot on this giant pearl. Yeah, because of course the level with Big Brother would have all of the Shadow of the Colossus references. God, this game is... I love this game, man. Oh, what the heck was that? I'm trying to praise you. Stop betraying me. I still need to play the VR one. Hey, it's Wander. Now we just gotta find the horse. Aggro. I bet he's over yonder. Well, is there anything down there? Oh, yes. Yes, there is. I was just like, on the off chance. You never know.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Astro Bot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Oh, Astro Bot's an action adventure.
Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to
Astro Bot.
Astro Bot.
Oh, that's Astro Bot's third award. I mean, good for it. That's either way, they've won. Whether or not they actually win Game of the Year, they've won a lot tonight. And like rightfully so, they deserve all of it. Okay, I think I predicted that. Nah, I probably predicted Final Fantasy. Come on, Queso. Come on, Queso. I believe in you. I'd also be fine with Usada.
And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Oh, good on you, Queso. You had no way wanted that, but that's why you should get it, because you don't want it.
EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25.
Literally, none of these games mean anything.
And WWE 2K 24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes
To EA.
Sports FC
Yep.
25.
It was just kind of the only one, and it's not even that great.
Age of Mythology Retold.
I don't remember which one I was rooting for here. Or a sponge.
Bannerlords and Unicorn Overlord.
Oh, maybe Unicorn?
Frostpunk
Okay, I've heard good things about that.
All those winners.
Did you catch all that? No, but I
Oh,
wish the
they're
rest
back.
of the show went that fast.
I say that like I haven't been watching the Muppets Christmas Carol all week. Because God, a Muppets Christmas Carol is so good.
Someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment. Wait. There's Kojima. Look. You know that Jeff Kinney's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Oh, boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
And the other 8 billion people have better
Where?
sense.
I swear there's one off to the sides here.
Why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
That's a great question.
I was gonna say we definitely missed one.
Help!
Help! Jadebot 6, you're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercial stop. Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Okay.
Starting in the sea. Move to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things can never be the same.
Look at her little sponge dance.
To my murder service.
Oh wait, what just hit us there?
You like watching TV shows or movies? Don't watch on that. You want to play. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa!
Is there?
Play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become.
I bet I need to be big.
Yeah. You got this.
I should just be big most of the time anyways. Hey, it's 4-5. Yeah, being big is so much faster. Really? Nothing? Okay, that's a really random game, but okay. Shit. Ballistic. Oh yeah, that's their, you know, now Fortnite's trying to be CSGO. There it is. Oh, Squid Game? Okay, we definitely gotta get those first. This is a reference. Honestly, I don't recognize that character. That's a character that even though I've played this game multiple times, I do not recognize them. Well, yeah, because they just killed all the CEO.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing
I actually had no idea that Snoop Dogg had a gaming company.
We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that can stand beside some of these nominees tonight.
You know what? I wish the best for the kid.
See, back in the day,
I actually have no idea how old they are. Look at this as a sponge. I think the sponge power-up is very cute.
But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure.
Okay, we got one more level in here, and then boss. We're not gonna beat this before the Game Awards ends. Because we still got 2 more worlds after this. Chicken!
Dope ass trailer. And the Game Award goes to. I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
You know what? That makes sense. Helldivers did a lot of good stuff early on. I know it's kind of fallen by the wayside now, but at the time, that was a pretty big deal. Everyone I knew was talking about Helldivers.
Well, I did not expect that. Alright. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made it possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing them. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us. And most importantly, thanks to our amazing players who supported us last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that we've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. Thanks a lot, and for Super!
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival, Season 6. After
I was going to say, why is that not?
And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new
That's just a note. I'm not. It's not worth it.
Right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game for a beloved game developer.
Oh, I thought I got that. Oh, Overcooked. Overcooked drives me crazy. It's the first one anyways. I didn't put enough time into the second one. I hate the dishes. That's like, if I have to cite one reason I hate doing the dishes, I give all the credit to fucking Overcooked. Oh shit. We're back. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's a two-player! Oh, no! What's happening? What was that? I don't understand what's happening.
Why can I not hit this? Okay, so they're making a Joseph Ferris game. I actually donate of calling like split screen multiplayer games Ferris likes. That's like, no, but kind of yes.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games that created
They're
Overcooked that I know we've all played over the years, and it's so cool to share that with you on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action adventure.
In the name of the warrior.
I was gonna say, like, where's the...
I charge you to be just. In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of men's breast.
Okay, we're near the end. Oh, this is a Game of Thrones thing?
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help. And nothing can be more than the bastard of Howard's house. Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone was gathering to support the great houses.
Maintaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be hard. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you there. Do at least try to fend away. Find it far more fun.
You've seen the White Walkers. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
We for sure missed something. Game of Thrones, Kingswood. Okay, I think that's the one. Now we just gotta do this and the level. We're halfway there, so that puts us in, what, another 2 hours?
Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover.
I don't know, at some point we're gonna have to pick up the pace. Like,
Adventure by using the code
Because we got 2 more worlds. And yeah, we're like halfway.
Now, here's the trailer for season 4.
I don't know, I would love to do this under 4 hours, because 4 hours is like the slowest record on the top 10 list.
Finally making its Monster Hunter now debut! T-Rex! Lagombi! Get ready to hunt them! And wield your own Switch Axe! A new season begins! Monster Hunter now!
Oh yeah, just from heading up here, I was like, I now remember how to fight this boss. Here's our snaky boy. Lady Venomar. Snaky girl, excuse me. I was hitting the button long before that. Honestly, the worst time loss we get is just failing one of these boss fights. Okay, we just gotta get one more good hit on him. I don't remember this. I mean, it's Donkey Kong, but fuck. I think that's it. I think... And that's the Uncharted level? Yeah, there we go, Uncharted level. A level that I've done like 100 times as well, so hopefully we'll be quick on that. I just realized we could skip that. Dune raiding. Fun level idea.
You all know the drill. Learning routes. Clear any infections.
So this one's all about the gun. This one's a lot easier to use than some of the other weapons we've had. The Last of Us? Wait, that was a Last of Us Part 2 thing? Did that game need a remaster?
Please welcome from The Last of Us Part 2.
Wait, what the fuck?
And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Musa.
So, what brings you here tonight? Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation, and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there's no words right now for me to read, so it's all riffing and improv.
Yeah, the Last of Us didn't need...
And it got me thinking.
Like, didn't it already get a PS5?
Time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh god, so many lame puns.
You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping?
Real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch the frog? I did, but I missed it.
Alright.
Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But
Golden egg, you need... There's like a bonus, there's an achievement to get all the golden eggs. One of them is dumb.
He was outstanding in his field, much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field for best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
I really want Fallout to take it, because Fallout was really good. I bet it's going to be Arcane, because fucking League of Legends, but... Fallout was really good. Knuckles. The only other one of these I've seen is Knuckles. Knuckles is... It's okay, but it's not it. I don't know, what I saw of the Tomb Raider show looked fine, but I heard it wasn't actually, it didn't have the sauce. Good on Fallout. It was a great show. I'm super excited for the next season. Yeah, if you have not seen Fallout, it's great. If you're a Fallout fan, you're gonna love it, but even if you're not, I still think it's very good.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane. So I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Kramer's Lena.
Yeah, no, it feels like Arcane was a pretty safe choice. I definitely feel like we missed one on this level.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team of Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I just must have missed it the first time.
I do have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody
We don't need
who's
that.
worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now. It's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Yeah, here it is. I was like, I know there's something up here, because I see the last one. You know, Fallout is great.
Congratulations.
God, I love that show.
We head to the year 2097. The co-op FPS Den of Worlds from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
What was that? Hey, we get to do our Indiana Jones moment. That's fun. Okay, now is the hard part. The trick is to stay up at the top, and then right when he does that, go down. Of course, shoot the skulls when you can. Because that laser is deadly.
The last city of the planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy in going one way after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own. This is the place.
Target detected.
There we go.
I yield my blade.
Well, there's no way we beat this in the next... God, no, there's no way we beat this in the next hour. Maybe in the next 2, but no way in the next hour. There was a part of me that wanted to start at like 5:30, but again, that was when I got off work, so... I don't know, after this ends, we're going over to Kinda Funny to see what they say. That's my post game plan.
The reveal of Astro, the most well-known celebrity in new owners. Now here's the 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail coming in January. We'll look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Okay, that one's stupid easy. There's our split. Alright, there we go. Oh wow, we can band our controller, yay. Hey look, it's the good one that we're never going to use. I find it weird that they make bot customization third. I feel like bot customization should be way earlier. Because it's so... not integral, but it's the fun one.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight.
I'm just gonna mute it. I'm willing to do a lot of things. That's kind of the one where I'll draw the line, this Snoop Dogg thing. Oh wow, Snoop Dogg. Yeah, no, I'm glad I muted. Not that it's, like, bad, it's just... I was like, I know there was a reason I got a Game Awards mute button. You know what button I did not get? Which kind of breaks my heart. I didn't get a, I didn't get a, of the emotes, right? Like, I have the different facial emotes. The one I got specifically for shows like the Game Awards was the Boredom Award that I have never used, or that we used during the Summer Games Fest, but not during the Game Awards. Alright, we'll get whatever's up here. Oh, it's just an egg. And we'll head across. Okay, there's bot number 20, or 120. We just need 80 more. I'll get to that in a second. Alright. So this is by this point the speed run, the world record, will have beaten the game. So maybe if I had done some actual research, Game Awards % would have been totally possible. But then we'd still have another hour of the Game Awards to watch. And I mean, does anybody really want to watch another hour of the Game Awards? Now the one, I say all that. The one thing I did actually practice was the Grandmaster. The Master Challenge. I did like just while I was testing out audio and whatnot, I did a few Master Run challenge, just tries. And, yeah, it didn't exactly go well. I think I got, like, my best attempt was, like, halfway. See, if I knew where the bots were, I could just, like, avoid everything else and just go straight for the bots. And I remember where, like, some of them are, obviously. But not all of them. Okay, I'm turning back on the Game Awards. No, we fell down.
The legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet Metahuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually the thing. Stick around for much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game
Oh, okay, I remember the Lara Croft ones around here. It's down somewhere. Yeah, okay, that was one I did actually remember. Is this Lego Fortnite? I saw someone suggest, again, kind of funny, say, like, the idea of, like, a Lego Marvel game. I'd be honest, I'd love a Lego Marvel game. I think that could be so much fun. Okay, so this is... Oh, shit, we have to hold the button. I thought we just had to press it. One of the more... Right, we're an Iron Ball. It feels very weird.
With monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies.
Oh, hey, look, it's Nintendo. This is the only presence Nintendo will have at the Game Awards. No, seriously, that's like not me joking at all.
With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
It's not like the Switch 2 has leaked or anything. Oh shit, wait. Actually, never mind.
Cool safe house. Next! How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got Boo. This is my kind of office party! Right, benefits. Save us. We got you. PC Game Pass. We got you.
Alright, let's... We got... I think that's the first level where we got all three of those. Not that it really helps.
But first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/GameAwards to get up to 50% off select.
Okay, that's not what I wanted.
From brands Little Beat, PDP,
We might have missed one? Yeah, we did. I don't know where we did, but I know we did.
Racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music.
Astro Bot gonna take away another one? I mean, they're 3 for 3 right now. At least I think they're 3 for 3. Now, I've heard some crazy things about some of these other games. I'll be honest, I forgot about this part. I was like, oh yeah, that level went pretty quick.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Look at all the sparkles and pretty colors. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy, like, come on, they've got a pedigree. Let me crack open a cold one real quick. Not that it's cold anymore, because it's been 2.5 hours. Okay, let's get into this one. Is this Starfish? I know there's a Starfish one. I just don't remember if it's this one or if it's the other swimming level. Penguin Buddy!
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回のこの TJ に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞ですね、初めて受賞した。
This is the starfish. Okay. Okay, this is a level I've also played a few times.
Attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、
I don't know if we're gonna get them all here, but I know I've played this one a bunch, so.
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Oh, hey, look at that. That's actually cool.
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
I was gonna say, I swear there's a guy up here.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
I was gonna say, where is it?
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
I don't think we've missed one. But we might have. I don't know which racing game this is. Sega? I'll be honest, I completely missed that one.
That's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing.
Oh, that was a Sonic racing game? What? I wish we'd got... I wish we would just get that Sonic and Mario crossover. Like, fuck. Like, just give us Mario and Sonic racing together. Okay, that's one of the last ones. Oh, there's something... Okay, nothing... We must have to go deeper. That's a cardboard cutout. Okay, there's the starfish freed. There's nothing. That's the end of the level up there. We just gotta find the last guys. Really? It was only a... I don't know how we found all three of those.
Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eye, Neva.
I'm gonna guess Balatro again.
50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations.
Yeah, it would have been cool to see Animal Well win something, but I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket.
Balatro again.
Waves and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
That's 3 awards for Balatro. Good on them.
The nominees for Best Audio Design: Astro Bot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy 7
Astro Bot.
Senua's Saga.
I know I'm biased because it's what we're playing right now, but it's really good.
Audio design goes to Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2.
Okay.
Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. Started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong.
Really?
Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth.
I'm missing something at the top.
Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science.
Wow. Good. You know what? At least it wasn't a shitty mobile game.
To go, and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads. A look at the new Shooting Star scene for the first time and
Come on. There we go. Okay, we're just missing one. And, well, I swear... Oh, it's Octodad here. Infinite Nikki is such a weird game, but there's something about it that I find charming. Not that I've played it. Okay. There's 2 levels in this world. Wow, we got I did not mean to do that. That was in no way my intention. Yeah, look how happy this game sounds. Someone who's only listening to it. Come on, I know I couldn't hit this guy on snow earlier, but that was like 2 hours ago. Hey, it's Big Brother! What's up, Big Brother? Gotcha. Why is it doing that? Oh shit, there was one on... I just saw that one on Big Brother's head. Maybe it'll be there later. There's one here that sucks. I don't remember which one it was. I just know it's something here. We might have just totally missed something. I know there's one in that watering can.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the game. Withering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games, on PC,
Oh my gosh!
iPhone users.
Holy shit, we missed something.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
We're probably gonna have to kill these two guys.
Wow! Oh my God! It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean,
Oh, look at him on his respect women juice.
I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Work with you. I never recorded with Team Content.
No, I know, but technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work.
Let me get this straight. You're acting as
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
No. It's just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen,
Actually, that's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not everybody.
Look, I get it. You're like the greatest show of all time. And yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But
That's
TV.
Right.
For you is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art.
yeah, sure. Game Awards, whatever you tell yourself to sleep at night.
The whole time and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
I swear that duck is something.
Acting is listening. Well, back there all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess there was just a little starstruck meeting you, know.
Shit.
Yeah.
What I say about looking.
Sorry. All right, here is
There
the
it is.
world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
No. There's a speedrun level where you have to use the balloon, and it sucks. Is it like a superhero management game? Like that could, I can see the potential for that to be fun. Like a Telltale game maybe? Yeah, Wolf Among Us. Alright. We got a spooky level.
What's your name, little girl? Oh, no. I refuse to believe
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year, who's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Come on.
I was back in the game.
Oh wait, can we...
Lost track of how many times how many wars. Something kept nagging.
forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job. Hand out
I just barely noticed that.
The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius. I was overcome by a cast of jealous. They never need to know on the stage. I felt
Oh, what the heck was that?
that's the point. I'd say it wasn't at the time. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Hey, it's that guy from that game. I have no idea what's gonna win Best Narrative here. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. That's a fine choice. I admittedly have no idea what the fuck's going on in that game. Like, I knew Yakuza wasn't gonna win it, because that game's ridiculous. There we go.
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of the games. I think knowing that we focus on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been gathered here in this way today is beautiful. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much. Thank you very much.
Just in case you got any ideas about...
Congratulations, Hoshinos Kojima. That's really amazing. Metaphorically fantastic.
I admittedly have not been paying attention.
Alright, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special...
Have they been doing the please?
This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment...
Alright, let's see what Jeff's building up to. I'm gonna keep playing, but, you know, let's hear it. Unless this is the orchestra. Okami? What the wait, what the fuck? What the fuck, Okami? I love a new Okami. That sounds great, Jeff. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? This is like the Shenmue 3 moment from the, one of the first Game Awards was the Shenmue 3 moment. Where it was like, oh, this big thing. Okay, I can work with that layout. Yeah, an Okami sequel? That's fantastic.
Oh my god, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored.
That's still years away.
Thank you to Capcom.
That's cool.
Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
Remember when people thought we were going to get Half-Life 3? Like, people were like, you know what? Maybe the stars have aligned. Maybe we're going to get Half-Life 3. Yeah, fuck that. This is going to be one... Fuck. I guess we just gotta do some shit. Because we can't play through an entire level. But we can do one of these real quick. Even though I think this one sucks.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will
Come on!
disruptive property.
Just fucking... I can't believe we're short.
This is our mission.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by engineering.
We just gotta do 3 of these. Next time, though, we go back to the easier worlds. If we're a little short. Because these 4 are gonna suck. Probably. Okay. These are easier than doing some of the other things.
Nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards. We are. No. Yep.
What the heck?
And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year. Well, my Final Fantasy. Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year. That's like the Lifetime Achievement Award for bonuses.
Oh my gosh. This should not be this hard. I don't know why I'm dying so much.
Oh yeah, time to watch Keely get the fool of himself again. Exactly. I love this show. More Jeff Keely. Yeah, what a moron. Look at him.
Fuck, what's hitting me?
Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we shared. Tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able
Well, I don't even know what that was.
studio development. Fuck. So I just want to say thank you to the ladies here and the person who have believed in me along the way. And thank you to them. Thank you to fans around the world. Gaming's greatest days are ahead.
Of course. I noticed it right as I hit the trigger, and it took me in the second. This level should not be this hard. I don't know why I'm getting my ass kicked.
Such a special show. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, bringing a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary.
Half-Life 3? Or something new from Valve? I actually don't know what this is. I don't know. They said something original, so that could be any number of things. Hey, did that kill? Anime. I don't know what this is. What the f- I was like 90% of the way there. Is this... No, this wouldn't be Judas. This wouldn't be Bioshock. I mean, it could be Bioshock. That level was so stressful. I know it's only popped up in the corner there. Oh my gosh. I brought you... Crap. Jack. Yeah, okay, this is Naughty Dog's new game. Okay, I mean, I'm glad they're doing something new. That's cool. There was a part of me that because we got that stupid Last of Us thing, I was like, oh, we're not going to get anything new. Intergalactic. Okay, that might be... You know, it's Naughty Dog. I don't know. We'll fucking see. I would say, yeah, they get the benefit of the doubt. They'll probably make something great.
There you have it. That was
But...
Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring...
But yeah, it is Neil Druckmann, who I'm...
also happy to share the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Ooh, Trent Reznor.
The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Finka.
I guess we might as well. We're only fighting the stupid Mechanical Leon, who I don't remember being a hard boss.
But I still have some time credits as well. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first who's games, I actually also know who's games next year up. How do I know this? I don't know. That changes. It's a modern oracle, but I trust all of you. I know the oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost.
Yeah, oh, this is cool. I forgot how cool this was.
They wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive
I'm about to lose this one.
Things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Ball and the PGA Orchestra.
Yeah, here's the orchestra. I'm gonna mute and just listen to this because I love this part. Love this. Love this so much. Yeah, there you go. Great. Let's see who wins it. Astro Bot.
Astro Bot!
Holy shit, they actually won it! Great, good on them, they deserve it. They made a fantastic game. I know I'm playing Loco Roco right now. Totally deserved. Totally deserved. I do not regret doing this stream at all now. We may have failed the challenge, but I still think the stream was a good idea. God, it would have been so much better if we had actually succeeded. Come on, just get that one. Totally deserved. Easily. I know I'm biased, but...
Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Astro-Bees back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them.
It's great.
Thank you.
Great win. Fully deserved. I wish I had beaten the game before that happened. So no, we cannot beat Astro Bot before it wins Game of the Year. No, we cannot.
Smiles on their faces. I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that.
It's just, it's fun. It's fun, it's creative. This gives me hope that Kirby can win Game of the Year. Because everything that Astro Bot does, Kirby's like right there or one step behind.
Potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Astro be ready from the bottom of our heart. Well done and thank you so much. Thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course. In SIE and PlayStation or Family, you know, Herman who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy who really believed in Astro even before.
Yeah, it's crazy going from Rescue Mission, which I remember hearing great things about as like a VR game, to this.
You know, Astro Bot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight get their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they care about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because anyway, you know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a grey box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great.
Man, as a PlayStation game, mentioning Nintendo in your speech.
We are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So
you know, pay your dues. You stand on the shoulders of giants. I like a person in a company that can admit that.
And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
That was yeah, they won 4 awards tonight. Oh, we only need 120 for this.
Congratulations, Astro Bot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners. Thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you.
I don't know. We'll see. So that was the show. And you know what? It was a fine show. It was not... As someone who, you know, was only kind of watching on the peripheral, it was fine. I wasn't blown away, but, you know, there were some big announcements in there, I guess. That's cool. Yeah, no, I didn't hate that. There were some good announcements. I don't know. I'm gonna be wondering how much I missed. I'm glad Astro Bot walked away with 4 things. You know, it was Astro Bot. It was a great game. The fact that we're playing it right now and, you know, struggling, hopefully proves my point. Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. Let's switch back. Switch over to our boys at Kinda Funny. Curious what they're gonna say. Oh, ad. I realize the game's a lot stingier about handing out things. So yeah, I enjoyed the show. I thought it was a fine show. Again, I wasn't paying so much attention to it. If I had actually had to like sit down and watch it without doing Astro Bot, I probably would have had a worse time. But, you know, I was playing Astro Bot. It's a great game. Oh, here they are. Okay. Okay, let's go get that satellite. Yeah, no, I had a good time. I had a good time playing Astro Bot. I wish we had been faster. I hope we can beat the game in 50 minutes. We'll fucking see. But yeah, honestly, one of my favorite, there was a Sifu thing from before the show started, where it was like soccer Sifu. That was like, that's kind of fun and weird. There were some other things, like the Witcher announcement's good. The new Naughty Dog game is good. See, the problem is it's nothing that really appeals to me. That's the thing. There's not, like, me, you know the type of games I like. You know, Astro Bot. There was nothing that really appealed to me. Fuck this one. I do not like this one. Not that it's a bad level, it's just, it's long, and the final boss fight's hard. Okay, I see one up there. Wait, Alright, I'm assuming, yeah, they'll be on this any second now. Alright, we'll just wait for that to start. Okay, that looks like a thing over there that we don't need. It's just a plane. Let's help out this elephant. Okay, nothing there that we needed. Where's a robot? I know there's a bunch around here somewhere. Okay, those are the only three I found in town. Let's move out of town. Yep, Astro Bot's the game of the year. Astro Bot is the game of the year, and I didn't beat it before it won game of the year. I'm so sad. I failed. I failed. We're in the final world, which is nice, but we still have a lot to do. Okay, we've got like 6 more levels. Shit. I guess I'm just waiting for this to start. I know, I'll be honest, in the lead up to the Game Awards this year, I've been watching a lot of Kinda Funny. Oh, it's, what's her face from, Game. Finished the Xenoblade trilogy a few months back. I'm just waiting for X. I'm super excited for X in March. Yeah, no, it's been years since I played X. And so I'm excited to play it again. See, I haven't played 3. I still need to get around to it. Okay, we definitely missed one. Wait, how did we miss? I just realized the one we missed was fucking... we can't go back. We missed what's-her-face. I'm like 90% sure we grabbed her. Or at least we hit her. Cat. I think her name's Cat. Alright, we just gotta recover where we can. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't heard that talk about 3's DLC. I know a lot about 2's DLC, Torna. But I've heard less people talk about 3. Not that I've heard it's good, people talk about it less. Alright, we gotta wait on this one. This one clearly does not want... Well, if our timing is wrong, we get fucked here. Yeah, get fucked. I was gonna say, I don't think there's anything in there. Actually, did we get all the guys? Well, oh, there was a guy on us. Killer bean. I mean, I totally see it. Okay, what the fuck? How did I...
Yeah, that's how,
right.
that's how it goes, right?
Let's see how they're doing.
The Game Awards 2024, the 10th anniversary celebration of this award show. But here,
we got nothing better to do tonight.
We're going to review what we just saw, and it's going to have a good time.
Because we still got to beat this game in the next little bit.
And thank you all for hanging out with us all day.
Fuck.
On YouTube, wherever you are. Podcast listeners later, we appreciate you so very, very much.
Yeah, go check out Kinda Funny. They're one of my primary video game news sources. Fuck.
A little housekeeping for you. Tomorrow, we're back with another beautiful day of stuff. Of course, starting the day with Kinda Funny Games Daily, leading into a Games Cast, and then, of course, there will be a game stream after that.
Okay.
I want to give a very special shout out.
I hate this boss fight.
Our Patreon producers, Carl,
I'm not. You can do a refight of this boss fight. We are not refighting this boss fight.
Video still waits to be on our frames, but we'll tell you all about that later. I don't want to waste any time. Let's get into it. The topic of the show. Game Awards 2024. We're going to review it. Then we're going to discuss everything.
I don't know. I
want to start.
I don't know what I'd give it out at like 10.
I almost wanted to be like, we have Gollum. We might need to. What would it be?
I'd probably give it like an 8.
We didn't have the chance to die. And the others from Medley. So I think I'm going to this, to me, this was as good as a showcase can possibly be.
Let's just hit it.
A Game Awards
I know
show
there's something behind.
From what we've seen from Healy in the past to what we saw tonight. This, to me,
I don't know how we missed Cat.
solved so many of the problems that I've seen people have. I can't wait to see what problems people have. I'm sure they will. But I feel like this addressed them in such...
God, we got...
I feel like we didn't see any...
We got more levels to do shit.
Speech. Everyone gave their speeches. Even the translated ones had their time to like give a speech, have it translated in their native language. Which
No, I have not played Journey to the Savage Planet.
On top of that, we got a new Naughty Dog. Are we freaking kidding ourselves here?
I gotta go quick.
Witcher sequel.
How many?
Fuck. And in between that,
68.
So many beloved old franchises coming back. Okami, Onimusha, Virtual Fighter 4, Ninja
Okami's cool. I'm glad. That's a great reveal.
This is what
it's years away.
Is all about,
sadly.
I'm beside myself for how amazing this was.
Like that's the only bad part is like it clearly just started development.
Yeah, I mean, you touched on the same things that I was going to touch on, right? I think for me, the announcements are awesome. The announcements are great, right? And we're going to talk about the announcements, which were fantastic this year. But for me, it does come down to, I think, the complaints and the feedback that I think a lot of people have every year, me included, right? Like, I'm somebody that comes out of the Game Awards year to year, and I'm one of those people that is like, man.
Well, there was Okami and then there was Okami Den, but like,
I think
you know,
better things
a new one is
the people
cool.
that work on the games, the devs, give them more time to speak, right? Like, that was something that I was very let down by last year coming out of it, right? The fact that there was this, with every person who went up to speak, kind of this anxiety of, oh, is this where they're going to get played off? Oh man, they've been talking for more than 10 seconds. Are they going to get played off? The fact that this year you had the option. You gave them the time to speak, and even more so than that, you changed up the future class thing.
Where is it?
I don't know if you mentioned that if this was like the direct response to that or not, but I do like the inclusion of Game Sheet. Hey, he was somebody in our industry that is doing things to make things better for people, who is, you know,
I might be rushing too fast because we missed that guy,
taking action to,
and I don't know how to get to
help
him.
people find jobs, right, or give people the resources to land back on their feet. We are going to highlight those people. We are going to talk about what is going on in our industry, and we're going to bring somebody up on stage to speak on it and give a passion.
Yeah, I don't know how we get to that guy.
That, for me, is what the Game Awards should be about and what it should be doing. And this was the year where I think they've succeeded the most so far in that. And I really hope they continue to grow on that and focus in on that, because I think that is
see you
such
around.
an important part of the Game Awards. Cool. Announcements, fucking awesome. Love announcements. That's the stuff that we should be doing better here. Talking about announcements, though, man, 10 out of 10. I'm with you. Like, this was one of those ones where
I think the part of me is it's just like I'm not a big Naughty Dog fan. I'm not a big other game fan. Joseph Ferris's game looks good.
Better shit than you ever thought of. There are announcements that, as the show was going on, I'm like, oh, I forgot they announced The Witcher. Oh, I forgot we got an Outer Worlds 2 window. Oh, I forgot we got
Outer Worlds is a good get.
Oh, fuck, a Virtual Fighter game was announced. FIFU was happening, right? There are so many banger announcements, and a lot of them feel aimed towards me, which I'll admit. But I think
see, that's I think my lean is that for me, a lot of the announcements aren't for me.
So this is a really fun time. This is a 10 out of 10 time to spend with you guys, and so for me, it's a 10 out of 10 showcase.
I love that, guys. I mean, it was hype. It was fun.
We haven't found any guy in a while.
A lot of great announcements. I'm going to give it a 9.5 out of 10, Tim. I felt like we lost the plot a little bit about the award showcase and actually giving those flowers where they are due. And having
that is one thing I will say is just as someone, you know, listening to it, we had the early awards, and then I feel like we didn't get awards for a while.
Stronger moments of like
I know Jeff, like on stage awards.
Let's talk about the industry. We had moments from, of course, Baldur's Gate 3 at the very end, talking about the industry. We had the game changer.
Yeah, the Baldur's Gate, the guy from Larian.
I think the announcements were
talking about Baldur's Gate was great,
and it kept you engaged. But I did think that, like, for an award show, it is odd that, like, I know we always go to the announcements. That's what keeps us, but we're not talking about the awards enough, right? And that's what an award show should be. So I'm gonna give it a ding on the 0.5 there, but 9.5, still great.
Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10 for me. I agree with Tim where they, you know, Jeff and the team addressed everything they needed to, and yes, it's still not perfect, but I just can't find myself being any more hyped with any other award show or
yeah, we missed so many on this stage.
Put on.
Fuck.
I don't know. I was just shocked by the amount of games that were announced that completely out of left field. Like when I was told there's 2 fucking crazy things that you need to watch out for that are like gonna really kind of blow your mind. And I feel like I felt that way about 6 or 7 different things. Very, very awesome show, entertaining. Definitely felt super long, but I've never really kind of worried about the length of the award shows. Like I'm just here to chill and vibe and hang out. A lot of fun hanging out with you all. Awesome showcase. Great games being showed off. And some great messaging from what Blessy was mentioning with the Game Changer, and
we don't need to worry about
there
that.
with Sven, I believe, the CEO of Larian. Incredible speech. Could not have said it better. And yeah, I just had a really awesome time with it.
Good man.
I'm the most controversial reviewer of 2024. What we got here is another Indiana Jones situation where everybody loves it, and I gotta say it's okay. No, this was a 10 out of 10. This was a fantastic Game Awards. I think I understand where there are a lot of awards too, but I think that this is the best they've ever done the awards. I enjoyed how they sprinkled them.
Is this the
I enjoyed
best
when
they've
they
ever
would have
done?
to go, okay, cool, we're doing a bunch of fast ones here, but here are the ones that have the big presentation. Here are ones that don't have the big presentation. but
Admittedly,
still
I've
non-stage
only
presence.
of the 10 years of the Game
Come up and
Awards.
speak, yeah, you know,
This
early
is the
on,
first show I think
talked
I've
about
actually
Steve Ballmer
seen
live reacting to Steven
since
Spielberg, but I was like,
2018.
it's 45 seconds now, it seems. Never saw that, never felt that. Nobody
Yeah,
seen
I admittedly
watched
did not
everything,
feel the speech thing,
say what they needed
which
to
is why I
say, and
questioned
think
near
they
the end,
didn't
like,
have
was
some
it even
games
there?
winning multiple awards. They had so many things to get through. I just thought it was a nice pace. I thought they had a good balance this year. And again, I think the caliber of announcements Jeff was able to get.
Yeah, I think they did a fine job.
The fact that it was so many bangers, the bars that I would never be able to repeat. But the idea that, yeah, you get back, you start looking back, like, oh, right, that fucking happened, right? Like, it's not just intergalactic. It's not just the last, 5 giant things that happened. It was everything in the front, everything in the middle. I do think there was a dip there, as there always is, but this is one of those years where the dip happened or the thing popped that definitely wasn't for me, and I went to the bathroom, or it was just a commercial for a mobile game, and I really was like, I needed this time. This is actually a place to catch my breath. Where if this has been a breakneck pace, there is so much going on here. And again, to use the review scale and the words we use, like 10's a masterpiece. That doesn't mean it's perfect, but I do think that this is a masterpiece. Like this, this went far beyond amazing for me.
Yeah, and to Mike's point, right? Like I agree as far as I think there are things that they
God,
could
we
have
got
done better. Like even the Muppet
3,
thing I think was
4.
very funny.
We got
but
5 levels
there's
to
part
5
of this,
levels
like, I
minimum,
don't think making fun of
and we got half an hour to do it.
is necessarily my favorite way of addressing the valid critiques. But even that said,
But it's that thing,
Yeah,
where the Muppets
I
were
don't know how to
saying
feel
the
about the
same
Muppets
way
thing.
the
Like, I get the
trolls say
joke.
it. There's valid critiques there for sure, but you know how people present their tweet, their comment, their thing that isn't.
yeah, but
actually
I
constructive
think that stuff
criticism.
still gets lumped together, right? Just because a troll is saying the same thing that I'm saying doesn't then make it funny for me. Like, I hear what you're saying.
There's a minimization.
Yeah. But
And then, God,
all
we got to
that
do the
said, right,
Grandmaster thing.
I think the reason
I
why
just
give
remembered
it a 10
that.
out of 10 is I think years from now when I'm thinking about the best presentations or like the game awards that was the game awards, I think this was the game awards.
This feels like a turning point almost, right?
Yes.
Where now it is one of those things of, yeah, can we have these caliber of
I can see that
every year?
argument.
No, I don't think so. But I do think everyone can look at this and be like, oh, this is what this award show can do for our announcements for that.
And announcement-wise, I do think, I've been saying this on Games Daily recently, like, getting these level of announcements makes it even more worth it for publishers and developers to understand what Jeff's doing here for next year. And the year
Yeah,
after.
no,
Like,
I totally
maybe
agree with
we
Tim
don't
on that
save
one.
our thing for the PlayStation Showcase. We introduce Intergalactic.
Because I used to love
You know what I mean? Like,
that Nintendo had a presence at the Game Awards.
Where was
And
that
then they
from?
just kind of stopped.
They aren't here.
And I miss, and like, because there always used to be, like, even if it was a small thing, like Funky Kong mode in Tropical Freeze. Like, it was something. And I'd love to see that relationship, be repaired.
Sequel to Okami, dude. Game of the fucking year, what was it? 2006? You know what I'm talking about though at IGN with the.
I remember. Yeah. And then of course they used the one with the watermark on it for their Wii version, which is the most hilarious box art of all time. I think also it's the fact that
Snowman eats the guy.
opposite way, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, one of the ones where we reacted from your house where we weren't happy for SGF, and I was like, this SGF was off the mark, and I feel like might actually hurt the reputation of SGF, right? I think this Game Awards is so good that it actually helps. When what you're talking about with Nintendo and Xbox, we're like, fuck, we missed the boat here, and this doesn't line up for what we're doing. But when we get to SGF, what about putting something out there? Because,
Now, Nintendo at SGF, I could never see.
Yeah, if you don't remember this, when Okami came to Wii, they used art of it that actually had the IGN watermark on it for their box art that shipped.
The more important.
Okay, I did not know that part of the story.
Searching for this on YouTube, but look for Okami Game of the Year IGN, because we need to find a video of Nick Scarpino and Brendan and them singing Okami to the tune of Pony by Jenny Wise. So about to happen.
They really let the video team do whatever they
Where
want.
is it?
Content is whole life.
It's all live now. All right,
You're like, why is he like this now? It's like, oh, he's always been like this.
Lifetime Achievement Award. Tim, I don't know if there's ever been a worse moment to look up Okami Game of the Year. All Game Awards.
Let's get into it though. I want to go thing by thing there now and talk about what we thought about it all. The pre-show, again, a bang. The last couple years, we've had major announcements.
Again, I listened to the pre-show while I was eating my slice of pizza, and yeah, it was fine.
And they started off Ninja Gaiden Rage Battle.
Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden thing.
Awesome. awesome.
Holy
I said
shit,
in the
that looks- that's
episode,
great.
I would love to get a Ninja Gaiden 4. This is the opposite of that. This is just a new Ninja Gaiden in old school style, and I want that even more.
Yeah, I'm not a big
so
Ninja
stoked
Gaiden fan, but I think that's really cool.
If you're a Metroidvania fan who has not played Blasphemous or Blasphemous 2, 2 was an incredible video.
How did we miss all the
Nine
characters?
on my,
What?
Top 10 last year. And that just, it's
I
so
don't-
awesome seeing that pairing, knowing that whoever is working on this is going to give it the most respect and love possible. It's an incredible game, and what an awesome team up. What a great pair.
fuck did we miss?
Number 8 last year.
Wow,
I think last year this space was where
We
got
missed a
Dead
character
Cells.
somewheres. I just don't know where.
So I love that. The Game Awards kind of has this like retro.
That's super annoying.
And getting the gameplay here, like hell yeah.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, I've been. If you notice, are you on the doc?
Yeah.
I toss in the stuff I usually read off to you. I don't know if you care, you want me to go through, but I can do it for you if you want, as I usually do. Of course, a million press releases come in. Like you said, publisher.emu, of course, the developer of the Game Kitchen. A new hero, Kenji Mozu, emerges in Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Story picks up in Hayabusa Village after Ryu Hayabusa heads to America to avenge his father's death, as told in the NES version of Ninja Gaiden. Suddenly, the veil between the human and the demon
There's-
is torn.
Alright, that's a whole other
Darkness in
thing.
Hayabusa Village.
Let's go
Kenji,
fucking kill
a
the
young,
snowman.
Ninja of the Hayabusa clan throws himself into battle, determined to protect the
We're in
village and
trouble.
its people from a looming demonic threat in this dark era.
Some of the best pixel art I've ever seen.
I'm in let's go. I'm so excited. This is
Amazing.
awesome.
Yeah, really, really cool. Not my traditional kind of game style I love, but I want.
And you know it's going to be difficult. Every time I would say Blasphemous, people thought I was saying The Last of Us, but Blasphemous was a very, very challenging Metroidvania with really tough boss fights. It kicks so much ass.
Yeah, no, Blasphemous is great. Never played the second one.
Ninja Gaiden.
Oh, sure.
Right, like
I thought you were going to talk
You were all for Ninja Gaiden Return. You thought more of the Xbox realm
Exactly.
of it, right?
But
here you
both
go.
the NES trilogy and the Xbox games, like, yeah, like this is what it's all about. Very exciting.
And I think it's like a good meeting of all these different companies as far as like Koei Tecmo with the IP, the fact
We're-
that they're still using Ninja Gaiden.
we're in trouble after that.
Tecmo willing to be being the company we know for pairing good studios with IP that people
'Cause,
want.
yeah,
Like, I forget what
we're-
the previous ones were. Was it TMNT or like they do stuff like that. I love that somewhere in there somebody had the idea of, oh yeah, we can bring back Ninja Gaiden. Like this.
I'm still submitting it to speedrun.com regardless, probably.
Then we got one more away. This
One
is
move.
one move away. This is the VR packing game. Looks cool.
This one made me smile.
Yeah.
I like this. I'm definitely down to put on the VR headset and play this. You know, Moving Out was one of my favorite co-op games that we all played together. We brought up unpacking, and yeah, any good excuse.
Oh,
to
yeah, and
turn
unpacking.
on the headset and try something new and different in the VR world. I'm always down for it.
Next up, we had Slay the Spire 2.
Yeah.
2025.
That was a
Still
pre-award
a
show
reveal
thing.
Here, I don't think any of us here have actually played this, but I know it's a very. Good
Slay the Spire 1.
I'm
It's one I
very
wanna
bad
play
at Slay
more
the
of,
Spire.
right? Like it's within the genre that I've been obsessed with recently, and I'm currently very obsessed with as far as card games and role play. This is one that I know means a lot to a lot of people as far as like games that people have been hooked on in the last 5 years. Yeah, I'm super excited to get more from it. I think this is one that people are just ready for it to come out though.
Going back
Yeah,
to
one of the big blind spots for me is like, I know I should have played this.
Everyone talks about this game and how much they love it. It's on PlayStation Plus, it's probably Game Pass, and I know it's always, I think, oh, you should.
Going back to one move away, the chat saying it's not VR.
Oh, then I won't.
Really?
Why is that the reason you
I want to play it in VR.
Oh no, sorry, I'm just like shocked that it's not VR, not that you
Yeah.
don't play.
That's incredibly shocking that's not VR. That's
It
a
looks
huge
very
miss for whoever's running
Those transparent arms.
PR
look
marketing
very-
on that. You need more than just showing it, I guess, on that one.
Then Dave the Diver in the Jungle. A little DLC coming late 2025.
Is that just your full
It is DLC. There was another one that had very little detail on it. They have confirmed over on there that yes.
There's no way that was our first.
It is a
Wow,
Get ready to
really?
join Dave in another wild adventure.
Oh god, I just remembered the Elden Ring
Dave
thing.
Diver is another one. That's such a great game. That's such a great game. And I forget what I was reviewing when it originally came out, and then eventually came to PlayStation.
Yeah, we got an Elden
Just
Ring
never,
like
ever
multiplayer
got it.
thing.
I know how much Joey likes it. I know how much a million other people like it. I would love to get to it. But
That's another crazy thing.
I had a good time with David Diver. I put a decent amount of hours into it, but I think that ship has sailed.
I'm more shocked. I'm back onto the Steam page of one move away. This is a VR game. Why make it look like the most VR game of all VR games?
Yeah. Then we got Thick as Thieves from Warren Spector.
Yes.
Which, you know, obviously industry luminary.
We know him for Epic Mickey, so let's talk.
Of course, Epic Mickey rebrushed out now.
Oh, he did
immersive
that.
Multiplayer set in an alternate history metropolis where technology clashes with magic. Thick as Thieves immerses you in a complex, detailed world of glittering wealth,
Oh my
a
God,
thriving criminal underclass, and a touch of magic. I gotta be real. I hope some of you are more positive on this. Like, looking at this feels like Game Awards trailer 6 years ago.
I think that's why it's pre-show. You know what I mean? I think it's why that gives the right billing to it. As I said, watching it, right? I'm like, I've been burned by this game before, where this looks like something that I'd be super into, and you get to it's not all fleshed out, right? Even looking at it, it gives me the vibe. I want to say it reminds me of Deathloop, which I did really enjoy, but it doesn't look as good as Deathloop. And then it reminds me, as they talk about it in the thing here, of something like Redfall, right? Which I was so stoked about the premise of, and then obviously the game looks great. Mike, you've actually seen a demo of this?
I saw a hands-off demo of this, got to sit down with the team over there to learn more about that. Yeah, this is a multiplayer immersive sim where you're on the big heist against every other team or every other person. Everybody's solo in this, and so you will find each other in the world, and it's first one to go grab the treasure and make it out wins essentially. So it'll be very
It doesn't look like there's anything over there,
know
so
how well this will be received. I think for someone like me who's into these kind of multiplayer games, I will have a good time with this playing it. I think once you have done it multiple times, it'll be hard to stay in that, but that's always these games, right? How much content can you put out? How do you stay in front of it and make it fun and unique and different? The premise is fun, right? 4 people dropping in. Here's the heist. Who gets there first? Who can get out?
Okay, yeah. Okay, maybe there was one back there and we just missed it.
I like that a lot.
As we went down the list of things announced, I bolded the things that stood out to me personally.
Sure.
And this next one was the second one after Ninja Gaiden that I bolded. Shadow Labyrinth. It's like Secret Level. It's Pac-Man, baby. Today, the game.
Oh yeah, the Pac-Man thing.
America announced Shadow Labyrinth, a visionary-inspired new game set in a sci-fi universe that draws from the company's legendary arcade franchises. There's a plural. I wonder why. Developed by Bandai Namco Studios, the core theme of the game uses a thrilling and visceral new take on the company's most beloved icon, Pac-Man. The real Shadow Labyrinth unravels the mystery of this new vision for the Pac-Man franchise.
It's really weird. It was a pre-show thing.
Video's adult animated anthology series. I'm gonna stop there.
All right, we gotta fight a pirate.
Pac-Man episode.
Yes.
And
do you want to know if it's good or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's one of those.
I remember sucking at this last time I did
and
it.
like this, I mean, this mirrors exactly
No, I
what
did
that
not.
looks like, right? Like,
No,
it's
we
funny,
did
you
not.
watch
We
that
failed.
episode before getting this trailer, the episode just being out before getting this trailer, because you watch it and you're like,
No, we're the fact that we're still here,
take on Pac-Man.
and we
Like,
still
it's
have to beat the
dark,
grand
it
level
is-
as well.
There's a weird story here. Like I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't seen it. Makes a lot of sense. That
I hate that we have
there
to do this
was-
cutscene
again,
every time.
I don't know if this is like the cart before the horse, the horse before the cart situation of what came first, this idea or the secret level episode. But if this was already in the works before they actually decided to work on that episode, this now makes a lot of sense as far as how you landed on that.
Yeah. Looking at this, I'm excited. It's a little weird. I'm such a big fan of like old iconic IP of video games and like putting them in a new place.
Yeah.
And I'm here for it. Like the Metroidvania style, like that looks cool. The Labyrinth Pac-Man, love that. I want more Pac-Man. Really? Like looking at this, like the shape of Pac-Man.
Okay, there's hit 2.
But, like everything else didn't seem to be. I haven't seen yet. So
He was eating the pellets.
But like just in that one little bit. Otherwise,
See, but that's what I love about it is that as somebody who hasn't seen Secret Life, the jump
Okay,
of it.
boom. There's this level beat. Hopefully.
Did I make it up? Jeff, you know, calls out that it's going to be a classic thing. We're like, what is it? You get there. Oh, this is what. And I love the fact that it wasn't called Pac-Man, right? Even the next paragraph, right? Shadow Labyrinth is a broad departure from any previous Pac-Man.
All right, there we go.
Players take on the role of another character as protagonist named
That's
Swordsman
6.
8.
We're
The game
80
follows
something
events
in.
introduced the secret level animated short.
We're gonna
Players
have
awaken
to
on
do
an
some other
alien
shit.
planet still ravaged by war and monsters.
No,
They
well,
quickly encounter
yeah,
Puck,
because if we need
a
120 to
mysterious
open
yet unrecognizable
that.
figure who teaches them that
Oh,
their
we weren't
aim
even at
in
80
this
yet.
treacherous world is to escape it, and to achieve that they must consume everything. Like,
Yeah, we
I
need
love the
200 to beat this game.
Puckman, the reference there, and all the stuff like, oh, I love.
I'm gonna go back to some earlier
people
levels and do some of
say
the
they want for
challenges
Mega Man, of,
or
like,
something.
Give me a gritty Mega Man, maybe it's just Colin what he used to say. Give me a gritty Mega Man or a third-person Mega Man, or all this stuff where it's like, I love the idea of taking something classic and putting references to it and things of it, but not making it just Pac-Man and Pellets and Ghost and Clyde.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I just want more of that.
Well, I mean,
want
let's get it. Let's go. Let's
and
play.
Let's see. Maybe they're there.
Yeah,
Maybe that's the other stuff. But yeah, no, I'm here for this. Very excited. Anyone else care?
Oh,
about
wow.
I didn't really vibe with the art style. It just didn't work for me. Something
Space
about the way the
cows.
2D looked.
That's going to get stolen.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just need to check it out when I actually.
That's kind of where I'm at, where it's like, I'm seeing this doesn't make me immediately want to play it. I think it's interesting just based off of the episode, but like, even though I like the episode, I don't necessarily, I'm not.
Yeah, we're not going to beat this in 4 hours.
Looking at it, I'm kind of mixed where I'm like, I want to play it because it seems cool, but I kind of want to wait for reviews.
And next year we got to do more research. Next time I do something like this, I got to actually do some research because that was our biggest fuck up. If I had done some research, maybe not a practice run, but just like known a route.
The mobile game.
Shit.
A little weird.
Things would go a lot different.
Then Andy, Tales of the Shire, March 25th, 2025.
Oh, the Shire. Hey, Mr. Frodo. Oh, Mr. Frodo, let me carry you.
I mean, it's like the 6th time we've seen it. I've played it.
Because I got to wait forever.
Yeah, I don't know. I have very little to no enthusiasm for it.
Then Midnight Murder Club. Tonight during the Game Awards opening act, Bellin Studios revealed its party game shooter, Midnight Murder Club, is launching in early access on PlayStation 5 and Steam in 2025, and a new crossplay demo is available on PlayStation and Steam from today through the 22nd.
Mike, I mean, this game's fantastic. I shouldn't have to tell y'all to go try this because it's that good. Turn on the voice chat, go get lost with your friends, have a ton of fun. These are those party multiplayer games where you can turn it on a Thursday, Friday night, and everyone will gather around, laugh, and have a ton of fun. This is that game.
Yeah.
And Bellin Studios, once again, found another great way to make a good multiplayer game that will be
Oh, yeah.
maybe one day it falls off the face of the planet, but for the time being, you should be jumping in on playing this.
Gotta bring back Knockout City though.
We had Kiora up next from the Core People team.
Core People,
Terraria-like. Kiora is a 2D sandbox adventure for 1 to 8 players where every pixel can be shaped, mined, built, or destroyed.
This looks really fascinating.
Yeah, it looks like that cutesy, that game that's going to appeal to those people that I'm not one of, but I always respect, and I wish I could be. I think it's got a good vibe to it. I like what I'm seeing of it, of cutting out, and then the little scenes at the end that it isn't all cozy or whatever. Okay.
Does this make it a Fields of Mystria type game, Andy? You know, does this take over like what you saw with this year with Fields of Mystria?
Well, I think a lot of what Fields of Mystria is also like the town and the relationship building, very similar to Stardew. This kind of just reminds me of...
They're stealing our cows.
It's a 2D like building survival type thing, which is very similar to what Core Keeper was. And Core Keeper, I think it came out like a couple years ago. I think it maybe hit 1.0 this year. I'm blanking on the exact details of it, but that's a very popular game with very high ratings, and people are very much enjoying Core Keeper. So it's cool that they're putting out something kind of similar in a similar vein, but you know, we'll see if it.
We haven't found anything.
Their prior game did.
Next up,
we're still missing
Give
stuff.
Blessing the floor for 20 minutes.
I mean, I don't know where to even start with this one. This is one that I'm fascinated by, mainly because of the swing that it is. Because, of course, we played Sifu. Sifu was special to us because it was
this Sifu soccer game.
It is stylish,
so
it is swift,
weird,
it has
but
a concept to it, all these things. For them to then go, all right, let's make a soccer game. I think it's fascinating because I think it's a risk to your audience, because I don't know how many people who love Sifu.
This is one I did remember.
Oh, I want to play soccer or football, depending on where you're at, right? But I think it's a good swing as far as how many people do absolutely love the sport, especially outside of the United States, right? Like, it's exciting to me because
It's a choice.
I mean,
it's a very fascinating choice to make this move as that team, like you said, Bless, because soccer all over the world, everybody loves it, right? But now you start to step into the world of FIFA, who is trying to make their own 5v5 mode be something like this, which jump in and
I remember this one was
you go
here.
up against a Rocket League that's already established of my friends and I played this. It's going to go off the word of, hey, we know Sifu, and I'm into that, and I like soccer. Can this be that game for more than just a month or two?
And can it be that game for more than just a month or two? I think is the big question. And it's funny because they're coming off of also Absolver, the game that was before Sifu, that was an online connected multiplayer type of game, and that game came and went. And Sifu, being a single player thing, I think brought it back for them to then go back to, I think, the online well. And very fascinating. The thing that gets me excited about this though is how much of it looks like
there's
Rocket
just one
League.
more.
It's funny because Rocket League is just soccer with cars, right? But in a way, this feels like Rocket League and FIFA, like somewhere in the middle of it, which I think can work for it.
But I think on top of that, though, we have that slow clap style. Like, look at the background. Look at what they have going on.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I love so much about Sifu. Every single level, there was the challenge and the fun, but then there was a twist.
You know what I think part of my problem is? I spend too much time fighting enemies.
Know how to make something feel like, oh, you don't know what's coming next.
Like, we don't need to fight as many enemies as I do.
Or I can't believe it. Like, I'm not a multiplayer guy, definitely not a sports guy, definitely not a soccer guy.
Yeah.
I want to give this a shot. They've earned that from
And how do you do
but
that
I'm with
with
you,
soccer,
Mike.
though? That's
I'm a little
the worry.
concerned.
Yeah.
I'm a little
How do
concerned.
you do that with gameplay? The look is great. Yeah, that's the style. But like with soccer now, are we getting into power-ups? Are we going into the RPG route where it takes Bless hundreds of hours to level up? And Mike over here already gave them $30 and he's super leveled up, right? Like, what is this?
I mean, if they're smart, it's gonna be they're gonna go full Rocket League. It's not gonna be about upgrading your character or anything like that. It's gonna be about cosmetics. If they're good about it, they're gonna get those partnerships. They're gonna get the skins. They're hopefully gonna partner with maybe real life football teams, right? Like that is the thing you have to do. Mechanically, I think this has so much potential. One, for the fact that Sifu knows how to make a game that feels good. They know how to make a really good action game. And when it comes down to it, you gotta just fit as that studio. You have to make
This is the one that sucks.
feel right, and they've proved that they know how to do that. And even watching this, I'm like, this looks like it feels right. The one other thing I want to shout out as well, of course, me and Mike
There we go.
have been playing soccer for the last.
I don't think that.
Soccer leagues that we attend.
No.
You win a lot.
We missed a bunch there.
It's a big deal to us.
Rocket League, in a lot of ways, almost feels more genuine
Where's a-
playing soccer than FIFA does.
Trying to think,
Right?
where's a
I think
quick
there's
place
something to be said
where we
about
if we could do the speed run
a single
levels.
individual, a single.
I can think of a
force on
bunch.
The ground floor and having to coordinate, look left and right, make sure that you're passing the ball to this person that's open and all that stuff. But you get a bit more, in a way, I guess mechanically or physically from Rocket League than you can do from FIFA.
I'm gonna go to
It's
World
a different kind of
2.
I've never felt interested in any soccer game. This is the first time I've been this interested, and it is because of this third person behind the camera. I am this one person. I'm so much more interested in this take on it.
Yeah,
And
see,
again,
there's a bunch of stuff here that we can do. Not real quick, but quick enough.
Like that, especially we saw a little shot of that woman kicking it and it bounced off.
And for
ball
the
to her teammate.
great
Yeah,
challenge,
those
we're just
moments I
gonna
feel like
start.
that
We're just gonna go to my
dumb it down
100%
for me,
world.
the person who generally doesn't care about soccer until it's like the World Cup, and that's about all I'll watch. This is so much more fascinating and interesting to me, and it kind of
I don't even know what happened there.
Super Giant putting out Bastion, and here's Pyre, this kind of random sports game. It's like, whoa, that's kind of out of left field. And for me, what I'm reading here is this seems to me like the thing to maybe build in the background while the next thing is being made on, or being created. You know?
We all love
Hey,
soccer.
it's
We wanna do
Ken.
something fun and make something.
It's our boy
And
Ken.
the thing I also want to acknowledge is that people were like, pro clubs exist, yada yada yada.
Pro Club, very good.
Pro clubs, very good.
And
also,
the 5v5 mode,
yes.
very good.
And I play
That's exactly
FIFA.
what this is.
The thing that I do want to shout out about Rocket League in particular, and I think what this can emulate, is that there is a physics aspect to soccer that is not captured as much in FIFA, because FIFA is like, it's just a different kind of thing, right? It is soccer, but there is something about Rocket League and the way that you like make contact with the ball that feels so similar to real life soccer that it emulates so well. And I think there's something special about that this game has potential to go after.
Let me bring in, because I read some of the stuff there, their manifesto, right, that opened their press release earlier from Slow Clap. I'm not going
manifesto.
This is a good one, though. With Rematch, we're trying to capture the essence of football and condense it in short, fast-paced 5v5 matches, right?
We're trying to do
using
these
two
short
graphs from
levels.
actual press releases.
I think that might be a mistake.
Rematch is set
Because
to
I know
launch on
there are
Series
those
Xbox,
special
PlayStation 5,
levels.
PC next year.
Do those special
Set in
levels
vibrant
have
virtual
more
reality arenas, the gameplay
characters?
flows with no fouls and no offsides, and the action never stops. Players control only one player on the team in an immersive third-person perspective, swapping roles as the situation evolved, from striker to defender, down to a uniquely designed goalkeeper position, featuring specific abilities.
Because
Each
if we're
match
only
is an
doing
intense
one at a
showdown
time.
in which players need both split-second reactions and tactical team play to prevail. Again, so Rocket League. Built entirely for online play, Rematch emphasizes precise and reactive gameplay balanced with a fair competitive experience.
Depth perception, man.
You're going to see pay to win in there. Players can expect a level playing field where skill is the deciding factor. From mastering the aim and shoot mechanics to timing a powerful volley kick, all the way to reading the game dynamics and making the perfect pass.
I mean, damn, right?
Yeah.
Like that's where it's at. Like I saw Matthew in chat saying Rematch is a lame name. I entirely disagree. I feel like I would agree in many cases, but this team making this game and it's soccer, I feel like
and the inspiration of what they're talking about. Let's do 5v5. Let's make it fast. Let's make it fluid. You're never stopping to lose. And what do you want to do? Like you guys playing Marvel Live. Let's roll it again.
Gosh dang it.
That's what it's all about. Bless, I want to bring it back to you
This
because
isn't a hard level at all. I don't know why I'm fucking. I'm so.
Played Absolver, right? Like
I played a little bit of Absolver, yeah.
So looking back to that, do you think that there's anything moving to this soccer game that you feel like they
It's
can
tough.
take?
I don't know if there is. That's the thing is, I think with Absolver is more so of an indication that there's something in that studio that makes them want to do a multiplayer online thing, right? Like that is something that they want to chase after, and I think this is just another attempt for them at it. And maybe it is the thing of, hey, this is going to hold us down until the next game, or I mean, looking at this game,
Yeah, I'm just fucking up at this point.
If that's the case, make something special. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything specifically I can look at it at Absolver, because I don't think Absolver worked that well, and it came together with Sifu. But
one of the things I think is interesting to look at their record and how they supported Sifu after launch, this final paragraph, right? In addition to its competitive 5v5 game mode, the title will offer quick play game modes, along with fresh seasonal content planned post.
See, we were right there.
Including new game modes and unique cosmetic options that allow each player to customize their character with style. Rematch is expected to be rated E for everybody, with more features planned.
I still cannot believe Astro Bot won. That's great.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Then we got Celesta 2. Celesta?
Yeah, I don't think my spell.
Yeah, we just need 10 more.
Yep, 100%. Yeah.
I'm sure we can find 10 somewhere.
Early access 2025. Demos coming soon. Complete party management and customization. Create and develop your own party of 4 adventurers.
Fuck the armadillo. This is just a Mario Galaxy level.
With unique skills and
honestly, some people's least favorite Mario Galaxy level, but I've always been a big fan.
Did this do anything for you? I called out.
Of course, I'm stupid, but
because I feel like he might have been the most into it of us.
Yeah, it looks fascinating enough. I think it's kind of borrowing that sort of how can we implement D&D into video game form, and we'll see if they do a good job of it. But yeah, I think, was it Greg who said that it had something to do with D&D?
Yeah, it's the D&D rules or whatever from what was it, like
5th edition.
I got caught on the 4th.
Yeah.
5th now. Yeah.
Still not done with the 5th one yet.
Yeah, with our first game we started.
They're still talking about pre-show stuff.
They say
that's crazy.
SRD 5.1 rule. Without players will roll the dice with a D20 system, create their party, and embark on a quest filled with strategy, magic, and intrigue. With Solasta 2, Tactical Adventures aims to deliver a truly immersive experience featuring deep tactical combat and a wealth of exciting features.
Yeah, after Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think I would have wanted to try this, but because of Baldur's Gate 3, I will definitely give this a shot.
And that was it for the pre-show.
Great pre-show.
Amazing.
Great job, Sid, too.
Yep.
I think one of the things we haven't called out so far in our rating, the writing, I thought was really stepped up this year. Like it's no secret that the award shows are written, the jokes are written. And I do remember, I think it was last year's pre-show for sure, Sydney making some jokes and us going, ooh. Like, you know what I mean? Like
You're in the room too, though, which I do. You were in the room, not anymore.
Yeah.
Which I do feel reads different. Like I don't know that this is like necessarily a step up from where.
Fair enough, then I'll stay down. I thought the show overall, even the Muppet stuff was better written.
I like it. I'm on that side too.
Well, you fucked it.
No. I'm just big up in Howard.
You got a
before
problem,
it wasn't
let me
that
tell
bad.
you, I'm
Okay, yeah, I forgot these levels existed as well. There's some stuff in the first world I guess we can hit up. I don't know, I'm just not doing the Genie's Bot rematch.
Each year, by the way. Yeah, I think it's.
I know, I'm aware. I just think that this year was up. What? How dare you? I think they stepped it up this year.
Yeah. Well, we are going to get right back here talking about everything they actually talked about in the main show. But before we do that, here is a word from our sponsors.
Word from our sponsors, Kinda Funny. Go check out Kinda Funny game.
And our friends at NVIDIA GeForce are keeping.
If we fail this, we're watching the Marble League, by the way. If they're still going by the time we're working on this, we're doing the fucking Marble League. I mean, everybody else is going to copyright us. What's the fuck the point of not doing them as well?
Prizes over the next few weeks. This all leads right up
God, I've got to do in chat.
Address at this year's Consumer Electronics Show.
I don't even know. We're definitely doing in chat tomorrow.
A lot more about
what the fuck was that?
For the future of gaming. As part of this, NVIDIA is also bringing back their legendary GeForce LAN party in January. You can join the 50-hour-long gaming marathon starting January 4th, either online or in person in Las Vegas, Berlin, Taipei, or Beijing. You'll be able to play online and compete for additional prizes as they count down to the keynote announcement. Again, head over to NVIDIA GeForce's social channels to learn more, and of course, we'll continue to keep it covered right here on Kinda Funny. Still Wakes the Deep is a first-person narrative.
I was like
horror
right
game
there.
Genre masters at the Chinese room. Featuring an all-star cast of Scottish actors, it combines grounded storytelling with unknowable horror for a truly unique and terrifying adventure. Set at Christmas 1975, you play as Kaz McCleary, a family man running from the police by taking a job on the Baradi oil rig. But the holiday cheer turns to festive fear as something incomprehensible comes aboard and starts wiping out everything in its path. With your escape routes cut off and no way to contact the mainland, your only hope is to run and hide as you make your way across the collapsing rig.
Okay, that's 93 or 94.
Try not to make a sound during tense stealth section.
I'm gonna guess
Whatever
3.
you're afraid of, Still Wakes the Deep has something that will freak you out. To celebrate the festive season, Still Wakes the Deep is currently 35% off.
Okay, this gets us. So we just got 6 more after this.
Buy today and add some horror to your
I'm
life.
sure we can find
This
6.
episode's brought to you by Aura Frame.
Still can't believe we
Isn't
missed
it funny
Cat.
how the people we love most are often the hardest to shop for. Luckily, there's one gift that everyone on your list is sure to enjoy: an Aura digital photo frame. Aura frames make it incredibly easy to share unlimited photos and videos directly from your phone to the frame. And when you give an Aura frame as a gift, you can personalize and preload it with a thoughtful message and photos using the Aura app,
Fuck.
making it an ideal present for long distance loved ones. Greg, Kevin, and a ton of people at Kinda Funny are obsessed with their Aura frame. It takes about 2 minutes to set up a frame using the Aura app. That means you'll be able to easily add all the photos of the new memories that you will create this holiday season.
I remember the first time I heard about one of these frames was with NFTs. Someone had bought one of these frames to display there right before NFTs exploded and became stupid. Like right when they were like still a young art form. Not the first place I had heard about NFTs. The first time I ever actually heard about NFTs was from the guy who created Pepe the Frog. Yeah, Feels Good Man, and his documentary. He mentions NFTs.
Felt it. I felt it. It's all the bread. It's all the bread.
But yeah, the second time I heard about them was someone buying a photo frame like that to put their NFT in.
I can't fall right back into the trap. It's like
The
Homer the
Witcher
sandwich
4,
you can't throw away.
y'all. Time for a new saga. We're kicking off a brand new Witcher saga, this time with Ciri.
I think making Ciri the
at
playable
heart
character
of
is a
the
good
story.
choice.
It feels so good to finally be able to say those words. For the longest time, we knew we wanted Ciri to be the protagonist of Witcher 4. It just felt natural to us, and we believe that Ciri deserves it. In this game, we want to explore what it means to truly become a Witcher by following Ciri on her path. This trailer is a taste of both that and how dark and grounded the world of Witcher can be. IGN Simon Cardy says it's this passion that will differentiate Ciri from Geralt?
Yeah,
Geralt. And subsequently, The Witcher 4 from its predecessors. We want to let players try to define her, says Kalemba.
This is the game director, yeah.
I think this is what, this is 6 levels, right?
Yeah,
4 of these challenges.
Every single time, literally every time I'm on Games Daily and I have to read this guy's name, I'm just like, oh man.
Tim, I'm with you. That's why I haven't played Witcher 3.
I hate
Like,
this
I just,
shit.
like, I don't
Dude,
know.
Big G,
Yeah.
who's been a veteran monster hunter for the entire Witcher saga. Series only
See, the ones
just
I'm
starting her
purposefully
version of
avoiding
her.
the X and the
She's about to
triangle
form her own
ones
codex on her own
because those
terms.
ones just kind of
The way
suck.
she actually deals with the monsters, the way she deals with quests, the adventures, it's her own unique way.
That's super exciting.
And here we
As a fan
are,
of The Witcher,
almost
when
at
somebody
4
pop
hours.
up, I'm more
I mean, we've been
excited
going
to
for
be
4
like, hey,
hours
I
on
am
stream.
a young Witcher, kind of, almost the Cal Kestis vibe, right? Of like, I'm figuring this out and doing this my way. I'm not, having to adhere to everything that's coming for it.
Do it my way.
My way or the highway.
Man, what a see. It's also gonna be awesome just to play a new Witcher, right? Like, dude, playing Witcher 3 9 years ago, in 2015 when it came out, versus trying to play it when they re-released it, right? Like, maybe a year ago or 2 years ago? I remember.
I've never played the DLCs.
Like, wow, I can't believe that this game feels old. Like, I did not realize that this game could age. And so to have a modern Witcher game coming out, and hopefully
that's gonna be cool.
The next 3, 4, 5, 10 years.
I don't know. I gotta play The Witcher 3.
Like, this is not 2025, like 2026.
I think he talked about like future. He talked about the next decade of gaming, right?
Yeah. But I mean, my God, we had it. This is crazy.
I'm gonna throw a
Gosh dang it.
Do it.
2029.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I can believe that. 2029.
Yeah, we talked about it on Games
Way
Daily.
sooner.
They're starting the saga, and it's going to be 3, right?
Yeah.
And so we kind of plotted that out,
Well,
you and I.
they said they wanted to be like 10 years for the saga, but they also said they just started full production, I'm pretty sure.
Full production,
Yeah.
On a video game.
Meaning like the Cyberpunk team is now working on this, where they already had teams working on Polaris prior.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of with Les, where it feels like now that they're at full power,
Fuck.
that still seems like we're 5 years.
Yeah, that's the thing is, you told me you're starting full production.
I should not be
I'm like,
struggling
hey,
this
cool,
much with this one.
Yeah.
This
This looks amazing. I mean,
what a way to start off the show.
Unreal Engine 5 working on an unannounced NVIDIA RTX GeForce card, the 50 series most likely. It's very, very exciting, super cool looking. As somebody who has no touchstone to the Witcher franchise, this looks amazing in every way. I am so excited for all the Witcher fans who are like just jazzed to get back to this world.
So we had Witcher 4, and everyone's like, oh my God, that's that, fantasy RPG. Like, what else could they do? Elden Ring, Night.
Fuck.
What the fuck was this?
Andy, take me away.
Yeah, this Elden Ring thing
I
was.
swear there have been so many Dark Souls mods that are like night fucking something. Like there's just a bunch of like mods that'll expand what the Dark Souls games are and give you like new places to play and new classes, and this feels like some fan fiction type shit. This doesn't feel like a real thing.
I don't know why I'm
when we heard
ever since the Game Awards ended,
yeah,
I've been like,
we would like to do
we failed the
here. Of course, I'm
challenge,
aware of the seamless,
and now I'm all kinds of
the
messed
seamless
up.
Elden Ring mod that is out there. It's very popular. We're aware of that, and this seems like a great opportunity for Bandai Namco to say, hey, look, trust us, we would love for y'all to play multiplayer in Elden Ring way easier than you all currently do. And, unfortunately, you all have to go to mods to make it a more, player-friendly sort of experience, because Souls games have never really been about multiplayer. You can do it, but there's all these crazy limitations, and it's always a bunch of hoops you need to jump through.
Gosh,
the fact that
dang
this
it.
game is just being built from the ground up as a multiplayer survival game. They're calling it action survival, which the survival part I'm very fascinated about. Are we talking, craft? Mike, you might have to craft and eat a piece of meat, because you never did that during the
What
main game,
the
and they're so important to do.
I hate this. I hate this. I don't know why I'm struggling so
Of course,
much.
the authors talked about everything, but the press release eventually gets
I'm
some
hot.
details. They go like this. Players take on the night together in an all-new experience from the team that's From Software. Elden Ring Night Reign will be a multiplayer-focused return to round table hold set in a universe parallel to the
And I still gotta get up for work
Players
tomorrow.
must choose from 8 unique
Fuck
characters
me.
with their own
Why?
unique abilities and
Why?
powerful ultimates.
Why am I
There,
struggling so
goes
much on
Ghost of
this?
Tsushima, right? Their journeys take them to Limveld, an ever-changing map, where they will have to make split-second decisions when it comes to combat and exploration in the face. What do you have, Limveld?
I thought I was gonna be able to get to the other side of
that.
that. Maybe we try.
Yeah, Limveld. When it comes to combat and exploration, face of a night cycle that shrinks the map with the coming of Night's Tide. At the end of each night, players will face a powerful boss and, if victorious, awaken to bigger challenges. Each session will culminate in the third night, when they must face off against the chosen Night Lord. Individuals can fight.
Yeah, I just have to
alone,
get
but strength
closer.
will come in numbers. Night Farers must learn to cooperate to take down these challenges, combining their unique abilities together for an unparalleled experience in the Elden Ring universe. All is not lost for those who fall in defeat. Unsuccessful runs will grant players relics to allow them to customize
Is it a roguelike?
and upgrade their characters tailored to their personal play styles. One more paragraph. Elden Ring Night Reign is unlike any experience created before by From Software Inc. In this condensed action RPG,
Okay, is this gonna be the
players
dog
will
or the
experience the
frog?
same journey twice, as enemies,
Dog.
rewards, and Limvelve itself are ever shifting and evolving each session. Defeating greater enemies and venturing into the more dangerous parts of the map will uncover more powerful weapons and greater rune rewards. Find sites of grace to give each hero a chance to level up and gain crucial power. With each session-based adventure being akin to playing through an
That
open-air
one's stupid
dungeon,
easy. What the
every journey
heck?
provides an opportunity to grow lasting stat bonuses. Successful runs against the Knight bring players ever closer to defeating the Night Lord and unraveling the story behind each Night Fair in this parallel world.
This is crazy because, like, it sounds like Kind of Funny's dream game, right?
They used every word to avoid saying roguelite, but I don't mind it because, like,
Yeah, I was like,
they
that
just
sounds like a
described
roguelite.
an Elden Ring roguelite co-op.
The cynical part of
Kick
me is
Nick outta
like,
here,
this is
alright?
such a cash grab. But it's
The other part of you is like, I don't care.
You guys,
No,
but this is what I want.
But the games are also just so fun to play. You know, it does feel like, and again, you know, cynical Andy's on this part of the shoulder going, they're making this so cheap. They're cheapening the magic of what it is.
okay, fair.
They are, you know, it's going to be a bastardization of what those experiences are narratively and how amazing those are. But the other side of me is like, oh, but I get to fucking level up and I do a cool parry while, you know, fucking Mike is taking photos of me and I'm like, stop, fight the guy, quit fucking taking photos.
This is basically what I went through when they announced the Last of Us Part 2 remaster and they put a roguelite mode in that, where I'm like, isn't this whole game about, like, the cycle of violence? You're putting me in a mode where I just kill people?
Where you do a cycle of violence?
A literal cycle of violence. This sounds fucking awesome.
It sounds very, very.
You guys are going to have
exactly
some
what great I want. streams A lot
with
of
this.
fun.
You're going to have some great streams with
It's
Mm.
amazing because, yeah, we talked
like I
about
will
the
tell you.
DLC and, like,
Three
where they
more.
stood and what their next project was.
We got 3
I
more
cannot
levels.
believe we saw
We'll do it
the
right
lead,
here.
And we were right around.
And we'll
before
just
that
hopefully go
point.
beat
Metal
everything.
Gear Survive is what I was trying to think of. When you first started that description, I was like, this sounds like something I know. Because you talked about you talked about parallel universe and all this shit. I was like, huh, it sounds familiar. Hopefully it's better.
Next up, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming to PC.
I was trying to skip it.
Love
Close to your prediction, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was off. I was saying this year. I knew I was being bullish about that, but I was doing that on purpose. I just wanted them to break the year exclusivity that we expected because I want the game to come to Xbox. And to me, this is a major win. Rebirth getting in more players' hands, awesome. But I do think that this is a good sign towards what the future of Final Fantasy core games, and I include the 7 trilogy in that, what it might mean for multi-platform and for more people being able to play some amazing video games. And this is great. Like, Andy, I know
I remember this one where it's like, oh yeah, you got to go against it.
Jump back in just because it's PC, but you're also the PC guy.
I remember that trick.
Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, this is definitely something I'm 100% going to boot up.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I would kill for, you know, maybe we delay the Ocarina. No, we won't delay it anymore. Then it's already gone. But you know, this is something
we
that
got
I
2
would
more.
love if it's somehow
2 more
tied
levels.
to
I know one of these is a
PlayStation and
armadillo
had
one.
the cross saves and realize where you were. I would
I
kill
remember
for that,
one of them being
be
an
able to load
armadillo.
up a save
I
and
think
tap
one of
the
them's an
7 and
armadillo
not have to
one.
restart. But either way, it'll be awesome to boot up that game and kind of see it running at its full power, at its full potential. Because on PS5 Pro, it's still super impressive, but there's a lot of pop in here and there, and you know things aren't as perfect as they can be.
Yeah. Next up, we had the indie trailer. That Kind of Funny was quoted in.
Tim Geddes was quoted in.
You know, no big deal. Pretty good.
Very cool.
And then Catly. It's a mobile trailer thing. A lot of cats doing stuff. It's a little weird, you know. Game Awards, baby.
Call traps. Gosh dang it.
Someone got paid.
I missed a magnet or
Then we got
something.
the Untitled Project Robot. Epic Publishing, Ueda made. Gen design is led by visionary game director Fumito Ueda and composed of a team of veteran game developers from Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and The Last Guardian.
Oh.
The Tokyo-based studio led all creative efforts under Gen Design for their most recent release,
Shit.
Guardian.
Okay.
By Epic Games.
I didn't
Gen
realize
Design
that.
Will be available on the Epic Games Store as well as PlayStation and Xbox.
Maybe that's what when I mentioned like the Epic Game Store collaboration.
Like, I legitimately don't know what to say about this. This has been a kind of just like a logo for me for a long time, because I remember when they announced the Gen Design, Ueda's studio, and I remember like seeing the Gen Design cross Epic thing, and that was years ago. So
Yeah,
I knew
this was totally the thing I was
was gonna be
referencing
announced someday.
earlier
It's crazy
that I
it's
just
happening
couldn't
today, and, like, we're
remember.
getting footage of it, and it looks like this. If you haven't played the Shadow Colossus Eco Trilogy, please play it. It's, for me, probably my favorite quote-unquote video game trilogy of all time. Like, these are
I would
special
love for them
games
to
from,
remake
a few
or
years ago, and,
re-release
like,
Eco.
There are, like, this is for me the thing that made me
Because
go,
I
oh,
do
video games are
really,
hard.
I love Shadow of the Colossus. We streamed it years
This
ago.
one looks cool. I
And
love
Last
how different
Guardian's
it
a
looks.
game,
love
but
how weird
I
it
haven't
is,
played
but
Eco.
also does look a very
similar.
Yeah,
right?
it looks
Like-
very Team Eco, right? You are a
Yeah, the
small
thing with the
being,
head.
You're on top of a fucking gigantic mech.
At the time, I was thinking about that. I was like, this kind of reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus.
No idea what to
I don't
make of
remember if
this
I
as
said
far
that
as
at the
gameplay
time, but I
goes,
definitely
what it's gonna
thought
be
it.
like, but so far, I'm liking the vibes.
I don't know. That might have been when we were doing the beach level. Because I know I'm pretty sure I mentioned Shadow of the Colossus while we were doing the beach level.
The countdown and the waves coming, climbing it up the robot into the like. I can't wait to see more.
I mean, looking back at, giving this Game Awards a 10 out of 10, 4 out of 5 of us did, one of us gave it a 9.5. I think this easily makes it the best Game Awards of all time, right?
Yeah.
And thinking back on the best showcase, we think to PlayStation's 2015 E3, where we got Shenmue 3, we got Final Fantasy VII Remake, and we got The Last Guardian, making its re-reveal. Holy shit, it's actually happening. I can't believe we got this. Like, this is such a big deal and such a big win. And sure, it might not mean as much as it did then, but in some ways it means more now. I feel like this is like very, very cool. The way that they did this treatment here of like showing off from the creator of these three.
See, I missed those
classic
lines.
games. And like, sure, I think that Shadow of the Colossus is probably the one kind of all of us think that it's a classic, whereas like Eco's a bit more like, oh, it was artsy if you were there and cared for it, and Last Guardian wasn't for everybody.
Yeah.
Like,
Last Guardian wasn't for everybody.
Amazing.
I definitely had
They're
my
amazing
struggles with it.
for sure. So seeing this, I'm
Alright,
like, oh,
there's
this
200.
is more
Let's
than
go beat this
expected
fucking
for
game.
a Epic
We got a
Games
boss
published
fight
win.
that I don't think is going to be that bad. Hopefully not.
For sure. And also, not tied to PlayStation. I think that's a big win, too.
Yeah.
These games deserve an audience, so hell yeah. Next up, we have The Outer Worlds 2. 2025, Obsidian.
What a year.
Coming to Xbox, PC, PS5 as well.
You know, I almost had the idea for this challenge where every time Astro Bot won an award, we would do a round of Balatro.
You must uncover the source of
I had that idea and then decided, nah, that's too much. But, like,
build and play your character, engaging with your crew of companions and shape your narrative.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Of course, Obsidian killing it. I think they're the MVPs of Xbox this generation for sure.
But are they S tier?
Is it a mistake putting this out the same year as Valve? Is that
Do
too
you not
much?
think this gets pushed into 2026?
Oh, I think there's. A
I could
possibility.
totally see that.
I just feel like it's just the game that goes into, the early Q1 of 20.
I mean, I'd be
Easily
down for that.
could. I think, but let's not.
Because, yeah, I don't know what to think about Avowed.
According to everybody, pushed because it needed it was more like let's get space. So hopefully, while they've been
Yeah, like, on one hand, I want to like Avowed, but so far, nothing I've seen from it has actually, like, impressed me.
I don't think that it's
Okay, I do kind of remember
like
this.
both Avowed and
Reminds me of the
what I'm
Cuphead boss.
assuming Outer Worlds 2 is they joked about it being at least twice as big as the first one, right? But Outer Worlds 1 was a smaller.
Yeah, you gotta block it.
Multiple times if you wanted to. I remember when I beat it, like, oh, I'm done. That's super surprising. I think for me personally, I'm so excited, so hyped for Avowed right now. That my hope would be it delivers. I have a great time with Avowed, and I'm not really the replaying the game guy, so I'm still hungry come November, September, December. Maybe they do an indie move where I'm like, I really could go for another Western RPG.
Okay, so that's what we gotta
great,
do.
And I jump back into this and it improves what I didn't love about Outer Worlds.
I just hope they don't cannibalize themselves on for awards, because I could see the thing where you then get to outlets figuring out best RPG or best or like whatever the category might be.
So we gotta block the beat, then we gotta do that.
RPGs in as you can.
It makes me feel the way I felt this year of Persona 3 Reload and Metaphor ReFantazio coming out, where as I'm playing Persona 3 Reload, I think I am kind of gearing up for, man, I should maybe save my energy for Metaphor ReFantazio, because I know that's another one of these I'm going to put my all into. I'm somebody who, I'm looking forward to Avowed ever since the preview, but I am looking more forward to Outer Worlds 2, because I love Outer Worlds 1, but then also that's my setting, that's my kind of game, right? And so like this makes me look at Avowed, and I'm like, all right, yeah, Avowed's still cool, but I want that Outer Worlds too, man. I just want to.
But that's a great place to be.
RPGs is great. Yeah,
That's a great place.
You also have Fable in the mix here too. You got a lot of these games coming out.
Yeah, Fable.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I love that Obsidian continues to be the.
I hope
workhorse. They got
Fable's
two great
good.
games.
I don't
And
know.
even if they both
I've
play
never
with
been
Obsidian,
impressed with it, but that isn't Peter Molyneux, so
Not next year.
maybe it'll be good.
I mean, I'm just talking about shit, but I mean, like, I can easily see that not coming
Shit.
out next year. I just feel like even though we've seen some.
I was trying to be clever.
A lot, right? Like, we're still waiting. I know you're saying, there's no gameplay when you're running the Giants' house or whatever. I'm still waiting for gameplay. I'm still waiting for a HUD on screen. I'm still waiting for what it feels like when someone's actually driving the game. Like, and we're seeing that kind of footage, and we haven't seen that. Which to me says we're still waiting.
I want to give a shout out. Great trailer for Outer Wilds. They did a good job
really.
of like
That Obsidian humor.
Sorry, I keep bringing that up. Outer Worlds 2.
I almost made that joke on the show. Like, well, now that means Outer Wilds got 2 has got to get announced this season.
Yeah. Next up, oh my gosh,
I just gotta punch this.
We fuck shit up without fucking shit up, Joseph Ferris says. Sci-fi fantasy split fiction releases on March 6th, 2025.
And this
on,
is
PlayStation 5, Xbox Series,
Halo.
and PC,
Halo.
via Steam, Epic
Honestly,
Games, and EA app for $15.
Astro Bot
Mike
is
Randy got to
playing
play.
Aloy and Astro Bot here. Is the most I have ever wanted to play Horizon.
Wowed in so many different moments.
We'll get to this level here in a second.
Several spots
But I think it's a very fun level.
Me and Mike getting a lot of compliments on our.
I know some people don't like it. You'll see what I mean when we get to it here in a second.
Said, you know, wow.
I just think it's neat.
One person, I usually play with him, but I guess you all can do it, and of course we were up for the task. This game, like, again,
It doesn't matter how many bots we can collect. We just got to kind of rush through this.
And I think back to whatever Game Awards it was when he first showed off It Takes Two, and he said, "This is one of the best fucking things you'll ever see." I know that sounds cocky, and he said the same thing here, and he was right. It Takes Two was incredible.
Yeah, no, I'm actually more interested in this than It Takes. I just don't want it. I know we want longer games.
Like, how are you gonna one up
It Takes
yourself?
Two was
And
too long.
Having these two different worlds, the fantasy with the
So yeah, the bow control in this, right? You got to actually aim it, unlike the gun in Uncharted.
Again, it's
But other than that, I find it very fun.
Yeah, if you didn't play It Takes Two,
It's
every
just,
level was.
it's definitely the PS5 controller,
in a way, but
it's super satisfying.
And you know,
The motion controls.
Now, look,
I just
it's
find
hard
this
to render
super
two
satisfying.
things at the same time. The tech is like really hard to do this, and you know the normal person won't even think twice about that. But it's like a lot of work to get this shit running on two screens, like we all know from It Takes Two. But then how every level has this new unique thing that each character is doing, and Mike is
Yeah, that's cool. There's a game where it's two players, but one player is like in like a fantasy world. Okay, maybe not fantasy, but they're in like one player's in like a robot and one player is in like nature, and each player looks at different things, and it's really neat. It's a 2D game, so it's a lot. You know, it's not as hard as.
Voice acting is really great.
Amazing.
The story, I think, is going to hit home about friendship, coming together. I think it's going to be really fun. Two different worlds, you know, it's going to be dope.
This is, I know, first blush preview, let alone reveal from what you guys got to play and see. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I'm probably going to play Horizon before the end of the year.
Did they talk?
I'm definitely
The
thinking
one thing
about it.
For me personally, and I felt what I heard from the scuttlebutt, right, was that It Takes Two was great, just a little too long.
Yeah, exactly, Greg.
What?
Sorry,
He's totally
just
right.
Remind me how long It Takes Two.
Remember you and me playing at my house, and we were just like,
yeah,
all right, we're stopping.
Yeah.
And we never came back.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
It
did
was
they
good.
talk
It's
at
just
all
long.
About that in terms of any, like, not how long the game is, but if they learned that they're taking all that lesson away.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think I felt that way about It Takes. I didn't know that was none of that was really mentioned. They just talked about how, you know, at their studio, it's like he kept on going like, everybody's fucking crazy. We're crazy. Like when you get hired, I let you know you're gonna go crazy because you could just throw anything at the wall, and we are
My
going.
two baby daughters are your boss.
we will try to implement it in some way. Like it's such a creative space where everybody is always throwing wild shit, and even if it's too wild, it may not be, because we may be able to implement whatever mechanic or feature. And again, him talking about now you're hacking, slashing, and you're shooting that thing, and a fighting game is supposed to feel a certain way, and you're expecting it to feel super responsive, and you're expecting a fighting game to feel that way because that's the whole 20-hour journey. But here it's this one section, but we still worked our asses off to make sure that it felt amazing in this, 20-30 minute segment or whatever. The movement.
Yeah, this is the most I've
great.
ever
Yeah,
wanted to
so
play
tight
Horizon.
down.
Is playing this game.
Great. And then, of course, don't forget to highlight the friend.
I wish the Lego Horizon
what
game
this
had
team
been
has
better.
done, and EA supporting them. The idea of just blessing buying the game and then sharing that friend pass with me to be able to play with him.
Yeah,
is
I still think that's
Nobody's
really
doing
cool.
that. No microtransactions, no BS. It's just the game. Go play it, have fun. I mean, this guy does not miss, like Andy said.
And I do. Some secret stuff was showed to us that we definitely cannot talk about, and that shit was even more mind-blowing. That shit was even more mind-blowing. Like, they were like, we're showing you all this. You can talk
And it comes
about
out in
all this
March as
thing
well.
we witnessed in the final moments. So I just want to give you a glimpse of how much more we ratchet up, like, the sort of tech and stuff we're doing.
You loved It Takes Two. It won Game of the Year a couple years ago after. You played this. Do you think that this is better, potentially, than It Takes Two?
Oh, the hell, I don't know. I think it's like, if anything, equal, and that's
cool.
saying that, like, again, I was expecting to find a flaw. I'm waiting, like, all right, surely you can't make a game that's better than It Takes Two, and we're gonna have a drop off somewhere, and I just didn't see it, man.
What was the name of the
It was
book?
awesome.
With the Uncle book?
Goosebumps.
He was the one.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that was like the
Book
one.
of Love.
The Book of Love
Yeah.
from
Dr. Hakim.
Yeah.
Dr. Hakim. How can I forget? Was there any? Because I remember
character, Dr. Hakim.
I remember that being one where the person I was playing with, we were both like, oh, interesting.
Kind of annoying at some
Yeah, kind of
points.
annoying.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Was there anything like that? Was there any like character where you're like, people aren't gonna like this character? Or
No, it was just two characters that don't know each other, that work for this like writing firm, and again they get tossed into the video game, and suddenly one's a sci-fi writer, one's a fantasy writer, and you are kind of jumping into each other's worlds. And it's, at first they're going to be very butting heads because they're both going for this publishing job, and then
All right, here we go.
The journey keeps on going. They become
Ready for this shit?
Start to gel a lot better. But no, nothing like that. Nothing. There wasn't like a third voice or NPC.
I have no idea if anything like this happens in Horizon, but this is so fucking cool.
Like, we were audibly like, holy shit, in so many moments. It was a lot of fun.
I mean, looking at the gameplay, like, I was shocked at how many different styles, like how many games I was like, oh, this looks like that, this looks like that. Like things that I didn't even see.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It reminds
Fighting
me
a
of
T-Rex, riding a turtle. God.
During the pandemic, where every 30 minutes ago you'd be like, man, this is just fun. Like, this is just a fun fucking time. And I had the exact same.
Next up, yeah, Mark. Oh, you didn't $50. Like, oh, they got recipe for success. The Game Changers Award. What's next? This is
Game change. I love this. Like, I know there was like the Game Awards in the past have done like a Lifetime Achievement Award. I like this one way better.
Criticism and how do you talk about the layout?
Yeah.
And how do you do this stuff? And even admitting like how do we fit that into an award show? Coming up with this and getting it to an year. That's brilliant. I'm shocked that I did not know. This is
Yeah.
a blind spot for me. Out of all the things we've talked about, I've talked
Yeah,
about
I'd never heard of that guy.
people put up with all the Excel documents.
Like, I know like people working to help each other get jobs, but I'd never heard about that. That's
All here,
great.
It's all laid out like they're talking in the video. It's all free to go get all these resources. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
That was an emotional.
Loved it.
Video. Yeah. Emotional video, emotional speech.
Yeah.
What a great, powerful moment. Especially in front of.
That was the closest I got to
in front
crying.
of all of these
Was
executives
listening to his
that are
speech.
watching, and the power and the money in that room. Like,
'Cause
I
I-
just hope I hope a more.
I don't think I'm the kind of person who cries at the Game Awards, but I was close there.
Usually when we're reacting, we have like a huge group of people that watch the show and watch us react live. Greg brings up how do you bring this up during an award show.
Now, I will say this T-Rex is also a reference to previous Astro Bot thing, which is a reference itself, but still.
And also keep people engaged and people entertained or get people emotional. I think this is what
I hope if when I eventually play Horizon,
this was great.
they have
this
something
dude's
like
hit
this.
hard, and he's doing great work. I feel like that's the important thing. Like there's somebody that we can look at and be like, this is how we can help. Maybe not fix everything, but at least
There we go.
move towards it and celebrate the people that are actually doing something to make
Final
things
ship
to a better
part.
place when there is so much turmoil, so much hardship. But beautiful. Loved that so freaking much. Somebody said it. I think it might have been Blast, might have been Andy, but like that was the best Game Awards speech of all time, and like legitimately,
Yeah.
like, no bullshit.
Yeah, no,
I
I
do think Greg's speech is like one of the most impactful.
Greg's speech is really good. If you've never heard Greg Miller's speech from what 2015,
and like
it's great.
I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. But
I would
like,
give Greg. I give Greg an 8.5. I would give him yours a 9.5.
Yeah, I mean, I would give
better.
I would give both 10s, but like.
Oh yeah, I'm glad Queso won.
That, like, you know, being
like
up there and
I'm
giving
sure he's
speeches,
gonna
like,
have like a
it's hard.
very
There's
like
a lot you gotta do, and
under
you'll never
like
speech right.
very
no
like
matter what, you're not thanking some people, and you're overlooking someone's gonna be mad that you didn't shout out somebody, whatever the hell. But like, that was amazing. Like this was like using that time on this platform in such an important way.
I mean,
like,
the fact that he was a dude, right?
Yeah.
The fact that he, like, even as he's giving his speech, he talked about you can't get it perfect. I think the beautiful thing about it is that like he goes up and like he doesn't come off like he's like a public speaker and he does this every single day, but he comes off as a human being and he's coming off as genuine, speaking from his heart, and I think that does give lend to a 10 out of 10 speech, right?
Yeah.
The fact that he's able to stay on
Okay, there we go.
and we feel every single thing he's saying, and it comes back to the make another Spider-Man reference this week, right? Like it is that anybody can wear the mask. I hope that people watch this that are in the games industry and they go, oh man, I have means to do this too, and they start their own websites and try to like help each other get jobs and do all this stuff. Like I hope this is a chain reaction.
Yeah. And dude, like this is very dumb, but shout out to him shouting out his parents for like raising him right with caring for other people. I do think that is like such an important thing to just like care about others and to push that on people that it's important, because I feel like we lose that often.
I remember the first time I did this, I felt so gaslit. Because I was like, wait, the PS5 doesn't have screws like that.
The next up, we had Black Frost, The Long Dark.
I know they disappear, but still. Because I've changed the face. I've opened up the faceplates on my PS5 to put in a memory expansion.
All watched it, and then it was like, all right, on to the next. There's Borderlands. All right, I don't remember that.
Yeah, Borderlands.
Leslie called it out.
I mean, it's Borderlands.
Well, it's the long dark too.
I don't even have a press release about it.
I don't know, but I'm not.
A lot of people love the long dark.
But then we had Borderlands 4, and I do feel
Did I say
like
Borderlands
this
2? I
was
meant
probably my first miss of this show, of having Randy Pitchford come out on stage. I get
I
it.
think the trailer too.
The trailer was a miss. Yeah, the trailer.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Randy didn't need to come out. You know what I mean? I'm sure. That's
I like the chords of the PlayStation symbols. That's cute.
And his jacket was dope. And then, but yeah, the trailer. I just.
And there we go,
know.
the PS5.
I think the way they initially introduced it made a lot of us feel like, oh, maybe
Let's go
this is
fucking beat this game.
going in a different direction, elevating, changing the art.
Yes, it's still not perfect.
I enjoy Borderlands. Jen texted me from the Game Awards and said, I will play Borderlands 4 with you. So it's like, we're going to go do that whole thing. But it is. Here were the Vault Hunters. And
That took us over an hour.
The official description goes, a new trailer introduces the Timekeeper, a ruthless dictator who dominates the masses from on high. A world-altering catastrophe threatens his perfect order. Unleashing mayhem across Kairos, the most dangerous planet discovered so far in the Borderlands universe. Borderlands 4 is the most ambitious Borderlands to date, lovingly handcrafted by the development studio that first forged the looter shooter genre. The title evolves the series' gameplay and storytelling in new ways while delivering on quintessential Borderlands experience fans know and love.
I don't understand this so far. Like, I get, okay, you're showing off the animals you made for the game. I guess I get that, but...
So on and so forth. Players will seamlessly travel between.
It's just not.
More dynamic. New traverse will make.
I guess it gives you the photo mode.
For loot and new dimension to combat. A vehicle that can be summoned almost anywhere will have players racing across the beautiful vistas of Kairos in style. Fight solo or co-op.
All right, let's go finish this game.
These bullet points they sent in none of these.
Oh, this part's fucking cool.
Yeah, that's so the Borderlands pretty low though.
If you've never played this game,
Yeah, there's a.
I know it's nostalgia bait, but man, do I love it. I know it's
It would be blasphemous to change
masturbation,
the art style,
basically, but man, do I love
so
it.
kind of over that art style that they have right now, and like I would totally understand why there would be any like, no, we can't do that. You know the amount of people that would be so pissed off and would like revolt in the streets and make you change the way Sonic looks in the movie to like get him to look more like Sonic in the video game. Like,
let's do it.
There's no way that we would allow that, and I personally would love that. I also just love when shit changes in games, but I just
Again, I love all these references.
Character walking with that same sort of art style, like it's so tired to me.
you know. What changing the art style?
Let's fucking go.
The tenor of what this trailer was, as far as I guess is that the thing that will get people excited about Borderlands?
Play Squadron Go.
Really talking about it because it would be exciting and different.
I mean, I feel like it was different, and then it wasn't. But it kind of was.
I think my whole thing with it, with all due respect to you, is I just don't think you're
How do I?
that audience. Where the first group of enemies they showed is like, oh, it looked like Psychos with red eyes. It's like, okay, they're more black and white than orange
and I completely missed it.
The coloring, I think, goes a long way. Like seeing that.
And you know, this is totally Kirby game, because this is what Kirby games do, is that they make the final boss just a little different.
This seems like a dead franchise.
And that's kind of where I'm coming into it as far as.
But the difference is that technically we've been doing this the whole game.
3 was announced, and now we're at Borderlands 4 is announced and showed up, where it feels like a different franchise. Borderlands 3 was hype. The movie really hurt it.
I don't even think it was. I think it's a funny joke, obviously. I think it was the fact that Borderlands. There was such a gap between Borderlands 2. We forget that, right? So that
all right, now it's time for the fucking GOAT PS2.
It was this nostalgia hit. It was this thing.
So PlayStation for the 30th anniversary has been letting you use retro themes. I've been using the PS2 theme. Love it. I hate that they're kind of going away. They're only a limited time thing, because the retro themes are so cool. Because yeah, that's the type of PS5 I have. And seeing the PS2 characters, you know, Wander, Ratchet.
For Borderlands 2 for Borderlands 3, right? And I know the pre-sequel was in there or whatever, but like they were for that next major real Borderlands, and then they got it, and they're like, okay, cool, this was a nice nostalgia hit, and I had fun with it, but I'm ready to not. So look at it and be like, it's more of the same. I don't think you're gonna get that same time.
I think you just need a art style. Like, it could be art style, but I think it needs to be more than art style. No. Like, watching this trailer, I remember when the Borderlands 2 trailer came out, and I watched that trailer like...
God, back when memory cards were a thing.
That song that Borderlands 2 had in this trailer, I watched that shit.
Yeah, look at all.
And there was an energy. There's an energy that is so lacking in this trailer.
Yeah, this one didn't have the music to pop.
Didn't have the music.
Almost like with the movie. Remember, someone walked out and was like, where is it? Where's the soul? Where are you at?
There was like nothing new. Like, this felt empty.
Here's the problem, though. Borderlands is still just so beloved to me that it's like, now I'm gonna play it. But when does that goodwill finally end for me? When is it? This could be the one for me.
Oh, it's
like,
the
if this
Vita.
doesn't hit, I'm like, all right, this is now like, you don't get the pass for just the name anymore.
I'm gonna play it. Then Jen wants to play it. We're in. Are we gonna finish it? Are we gonna platinum it? Am I gonna fall in love with the Vault Hunter and the skill tree? That was one of my problems with Borderlands 3. Honestly, is like I didn't ever love any of my Vault Hunters that I was playing.
Yeah, I've heard that about
Real quick,
3.
in the YouTube chat, Rick Grimes says 10 out of 10, more like 0 out of 0. Rick, Shane's fucking your wife. All right, don't worry about what's happening over there.
What the fuck?
He doesn't know yet.
Yeah. Borderlands 3 by 2023 sold over 18 million copies. It's gonna do well.
Yeah.
But I'm with Blessing.
I mean,
it does
the whole
feel
thing,
like,
like
there's nothing to be jazzed or excited about, you know?
I am excited for more. When the
let's do
comes
this.
through, I'm gonna be excited to play. When we can get review code, I'm gonna be excited to do it. But I'm
Man,
not
this is
be,
so
I
much
look
fun.
At that, and that could so easily be Borderlands.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm not like, oh, I got it. It's almost the same way of like the Borderlands 3 the DLC. When those started coming, I was like, yeah, let's go. And we were doing the
Again, this is a Kirby game, and it's maybe the best Kirby
I
game.
didn't even finish the last one because I was okay. Well, you know what I mean.
Man, I hope we get Planet Road. I hope that Planet Road Blockbuster is real. I would love to play Planet Road again.
Fucking marriage, right? Judith isn't even yours.
We don't know that for sure.
Honestly, I'd be happy. I would not want a kid named Judith.
It's a 50-50 tie.
I know. What is it? 1953.
Next up.
Might as well name her Mildred.
Borderlands 2 Doomsday trailer is what I'm talking about. You'll have to watch
Doomsday
that.
by Nero,
Yes.
dude.
Oh, that trailer fucks.
Doomsday.
That was the top. That was
All right, and I think here we go.
Tekken 8.
Tekken.
Live.
This is one of those ones that, this is where I started just laughing at how ridiculous and crazy this fucking Game Awards is as far as announcements. It's not Tifa, but hey, I'll take what I can get. I love me some Ben Starr. And I don't know if that's
No, my
like our
controller.
connection to Ben Starr, and like I think we
I actually do have the Astro Bot controller. I know we've talked. I know I've showed it off before, At least once.
There's multi-communities here, right? Because there's Tekken, there's Final Fantasy, there's like a lot of things in between. Like, the reality is...
So yes, my controller looks like the controller he's using.
By many people. But
Oh
also,
yeah!
it's a
Okay, this is like a wheel ball.
Because, let's just be real, it's more than a game, but it is a Final Fantasy game in a lot of ways.
We got the
Also,
octopus.
It is the most mature Final Fantasy we've had in a long time, and I feel like because of that, it's not what people that love a lot of the core Final Fantasy experiences especially wanted. You look at me, and I'm like, you're speaking my language, man. You give me Game of Thrones, Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy with Ben Starr. I'm fucking.
So I know we hit time whenever we I think on the last hit on this guy, like the second the cutscene starts.
I love this because I want 16 to live on. I do think that 16 at the end of the day is going to be looked back at more fondly than it is currently.
It's better on yeah. Like we're not treating this like it's FF13 or like even come on. Like we gotta treat this like it's a come on. Yeah. Like or like I don't know what the tenor is on or what the tone is on FF15 anymore. But like 16 is a legitimately good game. I understand if you're a Final Fantasy fan.
But you're right.
Yeah.
16. I mean, I said
16
it.
is
I
really,
stand by.
really good.
16 is, I think, the best. And like people are gonna give me a punch for that, but I stand by it.
I don't remember which ones are easy.
It's like it knew what it was going for, and it fucking did it. And yeah, Clive as a character is amazing.
Oh, monkey, no!
That's the thing is, I think this Clive announcement does so much to me.
I don't remember if monkey is easy.
People, right? I think I could see the side of people that are the same people who want to keep playing it, but you get Clive and you go, whoa, he got Noctis in the last one. You get to keep giving us Final Fantasy characters. I can understand that element of it if people feel that way. But
it should be Tifa.
It should be Tifa.
It should be
Tifa, and that is like probably my ultimate feeling. But I'll take Clive. I love Clive.
There we go.
Talked a lot of shit about him.
Oh, it's a dubstep. You gonna boot up?
Who doesn't love dubstep?
All right, we got one more chain. That wasn't bad.
Splitgate 2.
What?
Yes, they did. No, we talked about it. We literally talked about it. Yeah.
Magnet.
Oh, okay.
Those one commercial.
Just remind you.
Oh, cheeky.
It's not out.
No. See, that's where you get into these betas, early access things.
This one's
well, that was your first impression, and now you forgot, right? And so the issue with this game is it had all the goodwill in Splitgate 1. Now we've gone to Splitgate 2. And it forgot that, is it out? Is it not out? Where the hell are we? And so now it's got to reintroduce itself and somehow get this audience to come on board when there's 1,000 other games exactly like it, and you're going to get lost in the sauce.
I was about to type in
Rabbits, no.
DB. Just to see what the concurrent players are, and it's not even out. That's fucking crazy. You're right, Mike.
It's the summer of early
You
access.
get one, you always get one first impression. Remember that. It's tough. It's tough to come back for a second.
Yeah, no.
Here's the game that we
Time
played.
and time again.
Something punk.
Even that's going to come up next.
We saw it here too. Is that out?
Okay, Frog. I can probably work with Frog.
It's an open beta.
Oh, you're right. I did ask. You're right.
Yeah.
Next up, Greg made the note. I went out and got some tenders. Some shit Mike might care about. Trailers, Star Wars.
What about trailers? They did the Star Wars thing.
Okay, first of all,
This is the arcade performance.
No,
Shit.
I was outside.
Well, I didn't write any of the performances down. So
Yeah,
Virtual Fighters in here.
yeah, this is the arcade performance, which is fucking awesome. I love it.
Yeah, the arcade. I'll be honest, I kind of missed some of it. Like, I was not paying attention to it that much. But what was there was fine.
December 13th, we're getting into that. Are you a Virtual Fighter guy at all?
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be. This is the one. This is like my last, my white whale of like a fighting game franchise I've been wanting to get into, and I've been like waiting for the next big release for it. They announced the Virtual Fighter for Revo. Chat, correct?
Fuck, I don't know if that's it.
I'm wanting to jump into when that comes out. But
I'm not gonna call it there. That might have been it, but I'm not gonna call it.
That's something that the fighting game community has been talking about.
I'm gonna stop it the second we hit credits, because I swear to God, there's one more
This is
thing.
one of the ones that was rumored for last Game Awards.
We thought this was gonna happen, but instead they were like, "Hey,
I swear to God, there's one more thing.
Yes, and so like I have stepped into Virtual Fighter, right? Like
I'd rather
I think the PS3
overtime
one,
it than
and
undertime
probably
it.
back in the day, like maybe something arcade, I don't know, but like I've always wanted to dive in deeper, and I'm fucking hyped for it.
Spent a lot of quarters at the Peter Piper Pizza in Far Texas playing
I'm-
Fire. Man, they're really blocky, but it's not 2D like the Mortal Kombat is. And what a weird surprise though. Like just 2 back-to-back things that we thought was gonna be more Yakuza.
That was one thing, but then it wasn't.
Yeah, we got a Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. Beta sign-up is up now on Steam and TeamSpeak ready immediately. 20 GB download. Pre-orders up at $60. 20% off. Launches January 27th, 2026. I assume that year is an That's weird, right?
Yeah, just like the shock that you're.
That might be it.
Yeah,
this is what Wario's reporting on Twitter. I'm gathering stuff as it.
But like that's kind of wild. So like a very, very fucking.
Because if he's going down, we're going down with him.
Is it going to be $16 just for this early access, especially if the game's coming in 2026? It'll get more expensive. Then.
Wait, it's five.
While you're
Is
buying
five Revo? That's not the same as like the new one that's announced, right? Is what are we talking
I'm
about?
actually genuinely about to cry.
Okay, so we're talking about.
I know
5
I'm a
Revo, like,
crybaby, but I know what's happening. And fuck.
Hold on. No, you're right. Nerd confirmed. So 5's the remake, 6 is the remake.
Thank you. Okay, see that's what I thought. So yeah, 5 Revo is like
Great.
Virtua Fighter 5 coming back as a remake.
Got it. Okay.
That's what the beta
The one thing
is.
Kirby would
But
never
yes,
do.
there is the
Kill
exciting
Kirby.
announcement here is a brand new Virtua Fighter game.
Wow. The only one I played was 4, which was a long time ago.
Very long time ago. It's funny because
I know I said roll
you know,
credits. Give it a
the
second.
hidden quarters being like, oh yeah, this ain't Street Fighter or whatever. I
My
don't
team
know,
is
I
Sobe.
remember playing
Game
a
of the Year
Fighter
winner.
back in the arcade back in the day when I was a kid. I don't know how much of it was Tekken
Ah.
or Virtua Fighter. I know I played a lot of one of those when I was like a young kid at the arcade, but I was not old enough to know the difference.
Did you ever play Bloody Roar?
Yes, I played Bloody Roar.
Yeah, that game rocked.
Bloody Roar's one I looked at a lot. Like, I don't know, man,
I
I rented the fuck out of Bloody Roar, man.
Next up, we got another RGG game. This is
No.
Project Century
And Primal Rage.
in 1950.
Fuck. I hope you could hear it.
It's
There you go.
1915 Italy.
Not Italy.
Yeah, no? Is that
Not
confirmed? No?
It's Tokyo or whatever. This is the whole joke.
That's the bit.
This is the bit.
Cool. This looks kind of rad. Like we thought it was Sleeping Dogs. Like there's a lot of fun stuff going on. I feel like the setting and combat of this looks pretty interesting.
Who put out
Oh,
Sleeping
no.
Dogs?
Square Enix.
Okay, never mind then. Because I'm saying we're calling it Project Century. That's not a final title. Maybe there's a chance. Just think about that.
Pretty sure.
But yes, this looks good as fuck. This looks. I mean, no matter what this is, right? Like it looks like it's a successor somewhat to a Sleeping Dogs type of game, which I think people have been asking for. Like it gives a bit of, I guess, Yakuza as well. When I'm looking at these street fights, it's fucking
Again, comedy
violent,
rule of 3.
hand, like
Ooh.
grabbing weapons, knock people out. Like I'm all about this shit.
What I kind of like is the playable character here. Like the animations look very like
Nonchalant.
just a
Hurt.
You know what I mean?
I'm just a chill guy.
Getting, like busted around. Like he's not like this fucking like I'm this hero that can like hit you hard. Like.
But then he
he's
also
got
did that
something-
running jump punch, which is
Yeah.
always a symbol of like a cool dude.
Cool dude,
He's
yeah.
not just a
Oop.
guy.
Yeah,
He did the running fucking.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, all right. At this table, like I know Roger is the guy
Okay.
for these games. Like Greg, you played a couple of these in the past. Like
The Yakuza?
yeah.
Yeah, I reviewed a couple.
Yeah,
For
exactly. But even like Judgment, like
Yeah, no, I
you
played Judgment for fun, yeah.
Like, does this get
We did
anyone
it.
like, oh, this is the one for me?
Well, there's something
The
about
setting seems cool. Them doing something different is always interesting. That's the thing of putting it into a different era, a different time. What's that world gonna look like?
All right, I'm splitting it
My
there.
pushing away from Yakuza has been just like I feel like I've
Yeah.
done that. I've been
Credits
in that
clap.
district. I've
Let's
done
call it the split there.
So to see.
Let's go do the credits.
Oh, okay, you have my attention. I'd like to.
We awful. We did
There's
awful.
something about the look of it that reminds
Playable
me way more of Sifu than Yakuza.
Again, it's a Kirby
And
game.
it's
Playable
something
credits.
about, like, it
I know it's a
doesn't look
Mario
as-
game, but
It looks more combat.
again, it reminds.
It doesn't look
I know
as-
the guy said it was he was
when
inspired
you're
by
in sort of,
Kirby or
combat
inspired by
scenarios.
Mario.
And again, I haven't
But I'll be honest, it
maybe
reminds
30
me of
minutes in
Kirby.
any of their games. Like,
I know Mario
right?
also does
But,
playable
yeah, this
credits.
feels a lot more combat
But-
focused and less just like. I mean, sometimes Yakuza you have like a big group of people, you just kind of punch them all at the same time. Like little bit more silly in some
Yeah,
ways.
this is
Even
100.
the way some of
I'm
those
so
guys
glad this
walk
game
up,
won Game of the
right?
Year.
Like a dragon
As the
or
tear
or
rolls down my
judgment,
cheek,
it would be a transition.
I'm
of,
glad
oh,
it
we're
won.
fighting now, right? Like this looks a bit more.
It's a great game. It
seamless,
deserves
like,
it.
It seems like it. I almost wouldn't put it so far as of seeing it in that bucket of Like a Dragon or Lost Bolt. This feels like it's more further into being its own thing. And I hope it's a lot of
cool.
cool.
I think it's
I
cool.
want to give it a shot.
100%.
Next up, we have
And it's
Kojima.
smoking.
Kojima came out.
What did Kojima even talk about?
Presented an award.
Presented some shit.
Yeah.
Did he even show? Did we even get Death Stranding too?
Yeah. Anyone let down? I am.
No,
And
we
again,
didn't.
This show was so good that
Yeah.
no, I don't look at this and go, but where was the new Death
I mean, not that.
Stranding?
Yeah,
Where was something
I was gonna
for
say
us?
like I don't
Where
really
was
care about
something
Death
for,
Stranding
like,
2 because I haven't played
you
the first
fucking
one.
had it. Kojima
I will
didn't show up,
eventually.
you Kojima.
I own it.
Yeah, he had so
I
much
own
time.
one of the versions.
It was appropriate amount of time to put in. I'm also I'm perfectly fine not getting more on Death Stranding. I think kind of Death Stranding do that.
I just feel like the amount of time they gave him, I would have liked to have had Very good. Next up, we have Turok Origins. Which
My
I
favorite was
believe.
everybody being, oh, it's Ark. Well, it's not Turok. Oh, yeah, every dinosaur gave me a Turok. It's Turok!
The minigun.
There's no way it's Turok, and it fucking was. And I can't believe it. This is crazy shit, man.
Warhammer
You're
Space
doing-
Marines, just Turok. Like if that's,
all you need,
Turok with
right?
3 players, you're in. Is right.
How have we not got dinosaurs in the mod? They're the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, I've always felt that way.
What was that one game? Primal something or
Primal
Ray?
Capcom one?
No,
You know when it was recent, they were shooting at the dinosaurs.
Second Extinction. Second Extinction. Yeah.
This is gonna be the bear.
This one, if this
Oh,
is
the monk.
3 players,
Yeah, it's a bear.
and like I said, Space
So the
Marines
bear
type
only
vibe,
appears
I'm
on
in.
one specific level, kind of like the mouse. It's very specific to one level.
Yeah, I don't know. This is wild.
And it's not the 100%. It's
Turok's always been.
I think it's the beat every level, but
Yeah,
not
right,
100%
even the
completion.
PS3 reboot was first person, and then for Dinosaur Kills, that's when you jumped out. Third person, similar like
He knows so much. He knows.
Oh, I reviewed it. Yeah, I reviewed it. I wanted to go through.
What was it called?
I think they just did Turok. The PS3.
When you kill a dinosaur, like the further like.
Oh, I thought you meant the
Indeed.
title was called Turok Dinosaur Kill. I thought that's the coolest title ever.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm sorry. I think it was first person.
The game
when
of
you
the
were playing
year.
it, and then when you would get in to do like
Thank
a
you for
finisher,
playing.
you'd do a dinosaur kill. It would
Oh
jump
my
to
gosh.
third. So
Me and
I
Andy
think
had the
that's
exact
right.
same
I
reaction.
think that's right.
I was like, I've never heard of this game in my life. What game is this? Turok. Dinosaur.
So yeah, that was fantastic. Loved it. Great game. Totally deserving of Game of the Year. Where will it show up? I'm gonna mute Kind of Funny real quick. Where will it show up on my Game of the Year? Who knows? Only time will tell. I'll tell you, if it isn't obvious, it's going to be high. Yeah, if it isn't obvious, it's going to be pretty high up. Because I do really enjoy this game. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Yeah, it sucks that we didn't do the challenge. It took me basically 2 hours longer than I wanted it to. But I'm so glad we did it. You know, I don't play that many games. I've come to the realization I don't really play that many games on stream anymore. Like, it's literally just been Splatoon most of the year. But when I do, we spend like 5 hours just playing a game. Right? We spent 5 hours playing Astro Bot. Back in September, we spent 5 hours playing Link's Awakening. Before that, we spent 16 hours playing all 4 Pikmin games. Right? Like, I can only do long streams when I play non-games. I still cannot remember that's a level I've played multiple times, the Starfish one, and I still don't know what I'm missing. And we didn't do any of the bonus levels. So, like, some of these guys, like that drum guy we never saw because he's only in one level. I think. The Katamari! Finding out that that's an achievement, I was so happy. I hate those chameleons. The mini Leon suck. It's such a good game. Yeah, there's our Shadow of the Colossus boss fights. Those egg bosses are wild. The Tama Trio. I hate the Jin. I sucked at it as like you have to do that boss fight again later, and you can like refight it, and I suck at the refight. Oh my gosh. Oh. Has the music been doubled up? I wouldn't think so. God, did I fuck up? I don't know. I guess I'll find out in the VOD. And this reminds me of a Mario game. I'm pretty sure New Super Mario Bros. U ends just like this. The end. That, however, is not the end of the stream. There it is. There was actually a new level added to this game. We've got the Time Trial Galaxy. I don't think I've installed that update. Okay. So let's... I'm gonna close... Yeah, sure. Okay, we just got that. Let's go to title. So that's our playthrough. But if we come over to this playthrough. So this is the playthrough where I did everything. And we go over to the crash site. I can't... The costume we're currently wearing, I cannot remember if you get it for 100% completing the game, or... You get it for doing something special, but I cannot remember what. But it's a costume, you know, it's a neat costume. I like it more than, like, the golden one. Which, I mean, the golden one's fine. So this is a costume you get for 100%ing it, or this is a statue you get. But you can do this. Oh my god. And we can come in here. I'm gonna... Let's unmute Kinda Funny.
Main segment that felt like a paid for
All
segment,
right.
but that's kind of always been the thing. And that might be a
Alright,
bias
let's
I have
start
for
this.
Warframe.
We just have to beat it once. Astro Bot won Game of the Year. So for getting all 300 bots, this is the special bonus level you get. It is supposed to be. It is the hardest level in the game. However, in my opinion, I've played harder levels in other the bonus level in Mario Wonder. I think is harder than this.
I'm not upset Warframe is still around, right? Like that's one of those where you see that and you're like, wow, good for them.
I kind of agree. I'm kind of still impressed.
It's that normal thing of like that. The fact they're here every year is telling you how much that audience cares and that they want to keep doing stuff.
And they're building stuff for them.
You look at this, right, and that's my hope to a smaller degree, of course, for Helldivers, is that we do have these big tentpole things. And there's something going on in Helldivers.
Okay, good. That's still live.
Somebody who did move on to other games on who's never stopped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next up we have Pal Worlds. Next
I
week,
totally
update
just-
Pal World Daybreak.
I totally fucked myself there.
3rd, 2024.
Was it called Daybreak? I thought it was like Frey
the new
something.
mysterious island is the largest and harshest in Pal World's history. The island's about 6 times the size of the previous one, which was added in the last major update. A powerful faction leader and many vicious new species of pals live here. A large amount of new content will also be added. Will Mike?
I better finish this before a Kind of Funny podcast
I mean, I
ends.
gave a shit watching it. Now the question is, will this be enough to pull me back? Do I
No.
jump in and go, oh wow, I've been missing this? I think that's always been the toughest part of these survival crafting games is, here's the first impression. Oh, I love it. Oh my God, I splurged 40 hours, 80 hours into this. Okay, no more content. Now I wait. And then it's always been with 1,000 games in front of me, it's always too late, a little too little too late where hey, this is great, but I've already moved on to 100 other games. I don't know if this will pull me back in. Pal World has a special place in my heart. Pal World this February was nuts. That was an insane time. They really crushed the survival crafting games, and they mixed that Pokemon, gotta catch them all, training these, you know, animals into my world that I always wanted as a Pokemon fan. So it's like, man, this game has something there. It's one of my favorite survival games.
Mike, I don't think there's anything better than the first 5 to 10
All right,
hours
so you got to
of
skip the X
Correct.
here,
Like,
because that chameleon will hit you almost every time.
We're all doing. What are you building?
Jump the
It's
corner.
like, it just gets, it's electric. It's an electric feeling.
You can feel it.
But Power World
Fuck.
definitely kind of lost me later on.
I don't remember where the halfway point is on
Other
this.
survival games always kind of get me hook, and Power World,
I know we
think,
were
was
close.
Kind of a genius concept, even though, you know, a lot of ideas. Yeah, a lot of ideas, but like the idea of having these, you know, very obvious kind of like Pokemon.
Yeah, I think we just got to be more patient there.
Kind of.
That's why I
helping you
keep.
do the building, and you all are like I loved it, and it was just having that rhythm of going out and coming back to the base was so fun. And then it kind of quickly wore off.
The big catch is like, for someone who jumps into this for the first time, they have so much.
I want to say the
content.
first time I ever did this, it took me like 20 minutes. So hopefully I'm not that rusty. I know we did awful tonight.
Totally different with how much content they put in, where you're at with it. So yeah, another island there, more trainers to battle. Like, yeah, this game is building, and it was a big hit this year. I would love to see the numbers of the PlayStation release, of course, which was recently, where we're at with this. Where is the player base on this?
Fuck, I knew. There's a certain timing for that, and I knew I was too late, but.
A friend of mine, the wedding that I officiated in Mexico, the husband plays Power with his group of friends every night.
Fuck yeah.
And I went to a holiday party last weekend with them, and I jokingly was like, "Are you guys still playing Power World?" He's like,
hell yeah.
Like, they're still
that's
playing
dope.
every night. Him and his group of friends.
Gamers are alive and well.
Yes, exactly.
I wish we were. Sometimes I wish we were normies. We all just worked in a coal mine.
What the how did I miss that? God, it's 11 o'clock.
God damn. Next up, oh my god, you guys. Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Those red wisps were going somewhere.
That was crazy.
Coming in 2026.
Is it possible to watch actually the reaction that I think it's been posted. It's an asset for
Fuck.
sure. If people didn't see the live reaction, there's a number of great reactions. But Tim's Onimusha reaction is a top tier.
Onimusha.
Tim, I'll be real with you. The red wisps, I know I was just like saying that shit, but the visual identity of it reminded me obviously like of what I'd seen of Onimusha. Like, it was a game I rented, but don't remember anything about. But it reminded me of DMC. And like the way some of like the picks up the orbs you'd get from Devil May Cry looked, and I was like, oh my god, Tim's gonna have a meltdown.
Yeah, man. I can't believe, like, real talk.
I noticed.
No, like, you know, I've been doing this a very long time. I've been reacting to things for a decade at the very least.
What a statement! What a statement! I've been reacting to things.
But yeah, hold on. Let's watch this in this Inception. Stop. Like, literally, I was just thinking that. Oh.
Are they incepting themselves?
If they get sucked into a fucking gauntlet, I swear to God.
These red wisps. But what if it was Onimusha? Look at these wisps.
How? What? I totally hit that thing. Fuck.
What if it wasn't?
Yeah, that is a crazy reaction. I'll be honest, I have no context. I don't remember Onimusha.
Yeah, you're fucking insane.
Holy
This is impossible! I'm tearing up! I can't fucking believe it!
And it looks fire as fuck. It looks
Holy shit. I'm tearing up right now watching this.
Shit.
And we're not even at the hard part yet of this level. I just realized that, like, the hard part. Like, these are the easy parts.
That took Tim out for the whole show.
It's finally stopped.
That was
now.
his bread belly.
Yeah. No, like real talk though. Like it's funny because we do Gamescast daily now, and we often are doing the meetings, like trying to come up with topics of like, oh, like how do we fill the space when there isn't something to talk about, a review or like an obvious like preview, predictions or whatever. And I've been thinking like dream game. Like let's do a topic of
Here's the hard
things
part.
that would be the most mind-blowing. I can't actually fathom them doing. Onimusha's back there. Like a new Onimusha.
I fucking hate these birds. This is the very end of the level, and I'm just awful at dodging them.
Again, Onimusha 1, it's like a 4.5 hour game. Like it's very short. I can't believe it. That looks amazing. This is crazy. That trailer is like, we joke about Splinter Cell, the 3 fucking green dots, and like, oh, how many times they're gonna do that? I can't believe we just saw those fucking orbs get sucked into a gauntlet. That was fucking perfect. My only hesitation is...
It looks like a solo flag.
Well, okay, maybe I have to. But no, I'm down though. I'll show the fuck up for Onimusha. But, that's not Simon Oshko. I don't think it's the main character. Like, it's an identifiable actor from Japan that I don't know, but like, it's a big deal of getting his likeness and all that stuff. He was the main character of 1 and 3, which are my favorites. 2 was another character, Jubei. He's great, but Saminosuke is my fucking guy. I don't think that was him. So, we'll see.
We have a bit of a description. Do you want some characters?
Please do. Please give me
Onimusha Way of the Sword is set in Kyoto in the early
What the
Edo
fuck? I thought I was out of that
Various
thing's
malice
range.
transformed this historic city into a
Maybe it's because I went a little
dark
bit to the left.
of the demonic Genma.
I'm tired.
Alone
I've got
samurai
such a
steps
long
forth,
day tomorrow
wielding the
as well.
legendary Oni gauntlet and engages in brutally graceful sword fights, wiping his brow of sweat and blood. What path will he take, and what is the reason behind those battle-worn eyes? Stay tuned for more information on Onimusha Way of the Sword, coming to PlayStation 5 in 2026. This is from the blog, so it's not, I don't think it's exclusive. To all the Onimusha fans who have waited this long for our reawakening, thank you for all the support you showed
How?
over the years.
That was...
We're back, baby. This is
That was
crazy,
so
man.
close.
This is why I fucking love video games. Anything is possible, dude. Year of Dreams, Decade of Dreams. This is it. We are getting Onimusha Way of the Sword, and it's gonna kick fucking ass. You know why? Because Capcom has fucking proved it, man.
I was like,
getting a new
yeah,
Onimusha
Capcom's
from
done some good
teams
stuff for...
that have brought you Resident Evil 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake. So many
What the
fucking-
why did my...
My
My thing didn't trigger there.
Fucking awesome, man. Ah!
My stupid... My stupid laser beams didn't trigger.
Yeah, like they're on a run, right? Like I think what's the worst Capcom game that's come out in the last 5 years?
Exoprimal.
When Exoprimal was good,
And that was fun.
That was a fun video game.
Yeah.
Like they don't miss right now.
And you loved
Kunitsugami Foundation.
Yes, my game of the year this year. Yeah, of course. Who can forget?
I legitimately did love that game. I didn't beat it, but I put like 8 hours in that game, and it was very good. It was like, it knew what it was, and what a great little treat that was too.
Yeah, this is dream come true shit. So happy. Next up, we have First Berserker Kazan, coming March 27th, introduced by the Russo brothers.
Yeah, I still don't really know.
Yeah, that was very
what
random.
That whole relation is. Because there was a mention as we were like, why the fuck are they here? But as they mentioned our partner, whatever the hell.
They showed up as if we are all big fans and we've been following.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I know we've heard about this game and I don't remember, yeah, they're involved in there with them.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I don't know. That was kind of a lame showing because it was just a CG trailer. It was not game.
I remember it being
It
very
looks
loud
way
as a
different than
trailer.
That kind of reminds me of Borderlands, where they showed off that cinematic and it's a bit more realistic looking, and then the gameplay is all sort of cell shaded. First Berserker Kazan has a very sort of cell shaded look, and it looks awesome and it's a lot of fun. I got to play it and preview it a couple months ago, but I thought this was just kind of odd. It just felt like not really reading the room. Like everybody's gonna pop off for the Russo brothers, and it's just like it was a weird kind of combination thing. And a CG trailer for a game that doesn't really have that much hype to begin with, you know?
Yeah. Next up, we had a dungeon fighter, Harad.
Which this is the one that was another. It's like one of the many games that looks like Genshin.
Oh, right. Yeah. All right. What was that?
Yeah, I remember the Genshin like.
Next up, we had Dying Light: The Beast.
Cool. All right, what's next? That's it right there. Nailed it.
I mean,
at
the
this
ones
point,
I didn't underline are like more that were just like the quick things, the whatever, the trailers, the what. Yeah.
At this point, I feel like I blacked out for a lot of that sort of mini park.
Yeah.
You know.
Makes sense. We have Digital Extremes launching Warframe 1999 coming December 13th. Cool.
Right, this is the one that sucks.
But I can't remember what they were. But they were good. Move on.
Yeah, this one also sucks.
We got the Balatro collaboration as well. Then we had the Squid Game.
There we
for
fucking
the
go.
record, that was all one headline. Digital Extremes launching Warfare 1999 December 13th announces Balatro collaboration. So that's not the section with Ben Starr.
Gotcha. Fucking just.
Then we had the Squid Game situation with Kyle Boston.
That was a funny clip.
All right, split.
And leading into the Netflix game, and I think promoting.
There we go.
The show coming out.
The Great Master Challenge. I actually, again, I think the challenge in Mario Wonder took me like over an hour. That one we did in 12 minutes. I think the first time took me 20.
Good stuff.
Netflix has games.
We did it before Kinda Funny finished their show.
That, like, they
They're-
have games, and they got to make it clear to
They've been
everybody
going
around
for
the
almost
world, like, you got Netflix.
Fuck.
There's games on that.
My
Fuck,
group of
we've been
friends,
going for almost
we all
2
went to dinner a couple weeks ago.
All right.
And they're like, Tim, what's the...
Okay, I'm gonna mute that. Go check out. Okay, as we end off the show here, as we end off this wild and crazy night, go check out Kinda Funny. You know, we watched the Game Awards. I had a good time. Like I said, I'd probably give the show like an 8. Honestly, part of that is definitely just playing Astro Bot. Playing Astro Bot, you know, made me happy because it's a great game. I mean, I cried at the end. But, yeah, and then, you know, spending these last, like, 2 hours with Kinda Funny, also a pretty good time, you know? Like, just listening to them, you know, trying to get my feedback. Yeah, that was pretty good, you know. Did I wish we had succeeded in the challenge? Yes. Am I going to submit this to speedrun.com? Probably not. But we had to at least try. That's all I care about, is we tried. And yeah, I had a good time. But yeah, go check out Kinda Funny. I'll link this stream in the description. I'll link their channel in their stream, like I would anything else. Of course, Astro Bot, it's the game of the year now. It won 4 awards at the Game Awards. It's one of my favorite games of the year. It might be my game of the year. It's definitely on the short list. And look at this. Look at all this stuff that you can do. You can be Katamari'd. Look at that. That's just fun, man. That's just fun. I hope this stream worked out. Like outside of us failing the timing, I feel like the stream mostly worked out. I had a good time. We will be back tomorrow for In Chat. It's not my primary goal, mind you, but because it's gonna be, I have a busy day at work tomorrow. But fuck it, man. Like whatever, I'll figure it out. Stream setup, you know, that we're doing right now with, you know, the wood paneling, the chair, all that stuff. I literally threw this together in like 2 days, just because I was like, I need some sort of thing. Is this ever going to be used again? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it was a fun little stream. Glad we did it. And yeah, hopefully this gets uploaded to YouTube. I have no idea how many copyrights I copyright violated. I guess we'll see. So with that, I hope you all enjoyed. Stay tuned for more. Until next time. Peace.